Stream, and we are back on. There we go. I should be able to hear all of you guys now. Hello, everybody. I am hoping this works smoothly. This is the first time I've ever set up a stream like this. So, there we go. I'm going to be very confused. All of you guys now. Hello, I can't hear myself in my own ear, so that means that it's working properly. There will be technical difficulties, I apologize, but welcome to our first ever patron-only one-shot. Yay, everybody. We are going to be playing Escape from the Arcane Asylum today. I am joined with my players here today. We have Micah, Aaron, and Talia. Everybody wave, say hello. I'll be giving them
everyone
a chance to give a full introduction here in a second. We're just going to give a brief second to make sure that nothing is going wrong. I'm just checking up on everything to make sure that it's all set. But we will be starting momentarily. So while I am doing that, in the order of Micah, Aaron, Talia, do you want to give a brief introduction and something interesting about yourself?
For sure. Hi, I'm Micah. I believe all of you have seen me before, ? I am Bastard is Rich in the Patreon server. I'm the one that makes a lot of the homework content that you'll see for the weekly releases. That's my fun fact about myself. I make that stuff.
Nice. I'm Aaron.
Releases?
I play in one of Caleb's games. And yeah, just here to have a good time. I rock climb sometimes. I guess that's fun.
I don't know.
Hi, I'm Talia. I started playing and DMing DND during the pandemic, and I am a serial rescuer of Chihuahuas. I have adopted 3 at this point. That's my interesting fact about me.
Amazing. Okay. Well,
Wait, actually, I just remembered this is probably like a relevant fun fact I should have shared.
Mhm.
I'm playtesting a class that I created tonight, so that also is happening.
You will be playing. Well, actually, do you want to give a brief introduction for that, real quick?
Yeah, sure. The class is called Spellbinders. There aren't a lot of like really good like spell sword classes in D&D. They all either lean heavily martial or heavily magical, and so I created this. Their primary class feature are arcane sigils that they can imbue upon their weapons to augment them. They're half-casters, and I'll be playing one of the subclasses, which is based around augmented wands, called the Hexenbound.
Yep. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and jump into it, because it doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with the stream. I did everything properly, so...
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I panicked all night for nothing. Okay, let's see. We're going to go ahead and get started then. So, we are playing Escape from the Arcane Asylum. What that means is that today we will be entering a building that was once held within it some of the most dangerous and terrifying arcane practitioners in the entire land. A place where magic would often be strange and unusual and would be subdued by various means. Incredibly dangerous, and as such, when it was abandoned long, long ago, nobody has entered it since. It's a place that eats magic casters. It is a place that prevents those from who want to be able to maintain its secrets and constantly forces them out. The entire idea behind this building was to keep those who have been driven insane by the lustful power of magic at bay. It was meant to contain them and not necessarily help them, but make sure that they could no longer harm anybody else. It was run by an individual named Doctor Elysium. However, they were quickly removed from the entire place when it was soon revealed that they had only been running the entire facility for the simple reason of gaining the secrets from those which they were holding hostage there, so that they could grow more powerful and eventually become a lich. It's been almost a century and a half since this entire place has been run, and because of this, people have begun to want to go inside and find out what secrets Dr. Elysium maintained, as this was once a place that held the single most powerful casters in all of the world. Now, despite this, people don't go in there because it's stupid. People die when they go in there, and they get lost. Nobody knows what happens once you go through the doors. That being said, what is an adventuring party if not stupid? So,
That's us.
we come across our 3 adventurers. You all have known each other for a small amount of time. You are aware of each other's gifts and talents, and you have accomplished an adventure or two, and at least trust each other enough to enter the Arcane Asylum of Elysium. As you all approach, this is a place that has been warded off for some time, and through some interesting methods, you all have managed to gain access despite the fact that the government is supposed to keep this place entirely foreclosed. As you approach this building, you see it tall, looming in front of you in the middle of a dark forest which has long since been rumored to be haunted, and on your journey over here, you were able to confirm this. But you now see this strange black stone castle in front of you. As you do so, I would like to go ahead and get descriptions and characteristics for each of your characters. We will start with Talia this time. Would you like to tell us about your character?
Yes, I am Sinari Galubar. I am a relatively short 5'8", half-orc woman, grayish skin and dark hair braided, comes just past my shoulders, bright purple eyes, and small glasses that keep getting nervously adjusted. I've come here to obviously look for the knowledge, and because I'm a little bit uniquely suited to fighting anything that might lurk around here, I learned very early on that in this pursuit of knowledge you have to be able to punch things very hard, and I learned how to punch things very, very hard. But I've also learned to make interesting things and infuse them with magic, and so I've come here to learn how to do more of that and create more interesting things with more interesting magic, in the hopes that some of the knowledge here that's been regained. Slightly nervous, don't make eye contact very often, but very, very interested in the castle before us, and speak less frequently to those around me, unless it comes time to info dump about what I have learned, and then never shut up, ever. But I am an artificer and a fighter.
Perfect. So. Okay. And Aaron, if you could describe your character.
Sure. My name is... what is my name? Crap. My name is Tukas Brihadur. I am a dragonborn, a purple gem dragonborn, about 6'5". I wear a cloth around my eyes. I'm blind. I traded my eyes for power, and I can still read. Still worth finding knowledge, but I have different ways of doing that. I wear nobleman's clothes, a cape, black and blue are kind of the vibe. Got a nice fedora with a little feather on it. And he holds a cane as well, a black painted cane. And yeah, he smells like rosemary. He's got a nice cologne on. And he's pretty confident for a guy walking around that's blind.
Perfect. And Micah.
Directly next to Tukas is a very disheveled 5'10" Ergonasi. He has pretty close-cropped brown hair that kind of comes down farther on one side, green eyes, and a bronze skin tone. He's currently is wearing what appears to be like the adventuring version of sweatpants. He has just an absolute mess of a book in his left hand that pages are pouring out of. He's constantly like dropping them and picking them up. Oh, sorry, just 1 second. Picking them up. On his right arm bracer rests a long silver engraved wand. And then on his chest rests a large amulet with some kind of crest on it. He has absolutely no idea what the crest is. He just thought it looked cool when he found it, and definitely paid way too much money for it.
Okay, perfect. As this trio of strange adventurers approaches this building, you can hear the wind moving across. You can see the little bit of leafage that is still on the trees around you, rattling, many of them falling to the ground. It is beginning to get closer to winter, so it is cold and dark and dreary. It is actually close to nighttime at this point. Not the ideal time to go into such a building. However, unfortunately, due to zoning laws and bribery, it took a while to be able to actually get in, and so you are coming in at the worst time to enter what is supposedly a haunted building. As you all approach, you can see that there is a wrought iron gate in front of you. However, one has already fallen over, rusted and broken, leaving what seems like open entry into the initial courtyard. What are you all doing?
Last chance. We can just turn around and tell everyone that we went in and there was nothing to be found, and we can just go back to the library.
We have come this far. I do not believe I will be going back, but if you wish to remove yourself from the premises, you may.
I can't
judgment.
deal with that on my conscience. No, if you go in and die and I leave, I'm gonna feel bad. And I can't afford therapy. I have way too much tuition payments.
Well, I will be going in as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we sure we can't just wait right here at the door until sunrise, and then we go in?
I do believe potentially that would make us sitting ducks.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay, ladies first.
Okay.
All right.
What? I can't take a hit. I mean, I can go first, but if there's a ghost, I'm gonna die.
That makes sense.
You won't die. You'll be fine.
No, I'll be possessed, and then I'll try and kill you.
Okay, maybe not fine.
Then I will definitely kill you. I will go first.
Oh no.
And I will enter into the building.
Okay. As you enter in, the moment that you cross the threshold, nothing happens, but you get a small shiver down your spine. You feel as if something is watching you. As you do step across and look around, you can feel your feet kind of sink into the mud just a little bit. You feel the wind less whipping around you now that you are inside the gates, and now just causing this unsettling whistling sound constantly. You can see before you large, heavy doors that look like they were once made out of a very fine material, mahogany or something similar. However, it is the stain has long since been worn away by the constant weather and the constant wind that comes through this area. And you can see that it does have a large, very stereotypical wrought iron knocker that you can, smack across. It does not seem to have doorknobs or handles of any type on the doors.
Well, first off, I'm Kale, by the way. I forgot to mention that in my introduction. Hi. Can I just go ahead and off the bat cast Detect Magic?
Yeah, sure. Can you describe the casting to me?
Yeah. Question. Can I be ritual casting this as we walk up?
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason you couldn't have done that before entering, sure.
Okay. So I'm going to pull the wand off of my bracer, and on the side of it, one of the runes will begin to illuminate with a kind of burning cobalt blue arcane light. This is my sigil of conservative hexcraft. It allows me to ritual cast things. As I begin to, I'll just begin to trace the same sigil in the air and then overlay it with the same runes that I know are present in the Detect Magic spell.
Okay.
As I finish, I will tap it and it will begin to kind of float outwards towards the area and seek out nearby magical sources for the runes to rest on to alert me to their presence.
Okay. You see these runes kind of begin flying out in different directions. The moment that they pass into the courtyard, they all immediately begin rushing towards the building itself. And as they get within about 5 feet of it, they just all vanish and disappear.
My runes. Okay. Am I able to determine before they vanish if they're indicating what kind of spell school this is coming from the building?
You get the sense, and in metagame terms, your magical sense does not stretch past specifically the fountain in this main courtyard. It just stops.
Ooh, that fountain's fucky. It took out my spell.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Well, in researching, I assume, this asylum, would we understand what sort of barrier or any sort of dampening that this area would have?
So there's very little about this place, and it did take a while for you guys to research it and figure out why. But eventually, it came down to the local fantasy government. Essentially, there was a government-funded medical facility that they found out was being used harshly, and so what did they do? They removed any information about it. And so you do know that this place was made to hold magical casters, so it has to have some sort of dampening. You do know anything that was used to do so would have, it's been a long time, so it would begin to fade. And not only that, you also know that it can't be totally unmagical across this premises, since much of the research that you guys have done revealed that Doctor Elysium was doing magical experiments. So make me an intelligence check to kind of figure out how much you would know about this dampening field specifically, with that knowledge in mind.
You said me as well, correct?
Anybody who would like to can make this intelligence check.
I don't think it's worth
15.
it.
Okay.
Same here.
15?
Mhm.
Okay. So you both got 15. It is reasonable to assume this is a first line of defense. The ability to maintain a constant magical dampening field is near impossible. So this is more than likely a just first initial weak measure to keep people from doing too much divination scrying specifically.
Okay.
Do we see the name of the institution, like anywhere on like a headboard above the door or anything?
Not one that would have lasted this long.
Okay. Right. Well, dampening field. Yeah, you think it dampens? You're pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Do you think we can walk through it?
I will. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of shake my wand a little bit, and I will activate another one of the sigils on the side, and I will use my sigil of wand witchery to use my bonus action to transform it into a broom of flying.
Okay. You see it unfold.
Okay. And I'll just slowly have it like float towards the barrier at like 1 foot a second, and just see when it if it falls.
Okay. It keeps going past the fountain.
Okay, well nothing killed my broom, so I think I'll summon it back to me and swap it back to the wand form.
Okay.
All right. How far away are we from the fountain, by the way?
You guys are about maybe 10 feet.
Okay. Do I see anything with the blind sight I have?
Looking and feeling around and just kind of extending your senses for a moment. Nothing out of the ordinary right now.
Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like it's a physical barrier. Shall we pass or attempt to?
Sin will pull a massive greatsword from her back, and it is inlaid with all sorts of different ancient languages, just names of different places, and that she has picked up important bits of knowledge. And right, well then, here we go.
Okay, so you...
Okay, I will get like directly behind Sin and have like my hand on like one of her shoulder, and my wand just pointed like directly over her head, and I'm pretending it's like to defend, but she's definitely a human shield.
Okay. And you guys are approaching what now?
I think we're going around the fountain.
Okay.
Yeah,
Through the
just the
barrier?
front door.
Okay. You're able to go around the fountain very easily, though it takes you a large amount of time as you cautiously watch it with every single step that you take. But it does not seem to have any issues. It is long since dried up. You can see at the bottom there are a bunch of weeds and plants that have begun to overtake it. As you guys approach the door, you don't see, sense, hear anything that lets you know that there may be an issue.
Now that we're past the dampening field, I'm still concentrating on detect magic unless it was dispelled. Can I redraw the runes and send it out again?
The same effect occurs, only this time the runes do not appear.
Okay, I know. I was like, haha, what if we left earlier? I can't cast magic.
None at
You
all.
know that makes me the equivalent of like an 85-year-old man, right?
Here, let me try something, and I'm going to use my what is it called? Eldritch Invocation to cast invisibility on you. Does that work?
Vanishes. Just totally disappears.
Mine seems to be working.
Wait, he does or the spell does?
No, he does.
Okay.
Oh, that's good clarification.
Yeah,
You hear like clanking as I'm like slamming my wand on my bracer. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. It's still not working. Okay, it's just my magic.
Do you have other magic you can try?
Yeah, I guess I'll just kind of poke the ground and cast Shocking Grasp.
You see this lightning strike out.
I think it just might be divination magic. I may have gotten a little. Sorry, I got like my own head there. I promise that's not how I am all the time. You know me.
I can test that too. I'd like to cast Arcane Eye above.
Okay. You draw out the symbols and perform the incantation. It just immediately disappears.
Ah, you're right.
No divination magic. Duly noted.
Understandable.
Okay.
Need to check on a couple spells to know what's divination magic.
Okay, I will. This is a I said the transmutation or conjuration spell. I will kind of flick my wand up towards my shoulder, and black mist will form up, and my black raven familiar Theseus will form on my shoulder. And okay, can I send Theseus up for an aerial view? And hold on, I'm gonna try to go into Theseus's senses.
Okay. You begin to summon Theseus, and as he appears, there's just this puff of black feathers, and you hear this. And
I think my bird just died.
Can I reach up to my my familiar that's on my head? Is he there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Okay.
You feel kind of like you start to, and you just feel like this pinch as he just snaps at your finger.
Damn it, Yip. Let me send mine. Why is yours not? Maybe
Hold on,
since
I'm
yours
gonna
are
walk back outside the barrier and try to summon my familiar.
Okay, he appears very flustered, but on your shoulder.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
He just kind of like starts pecking, just like not harmfully, but just pecking at your cheekbone a little bit.
Okay. All right. On three. On three. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and I'll send up my bird.
Okay, both fly up, no problem. They're going to look at the nearest window. You said, correct?
Sure.
Okay. Both are able to fly up. They can't see through the window. There's actually a pretty large, like baseball-sized hole in the window that they can kind of see through. They can see what looks to be some sort of hospital bed type room. You can see a bunch of cots all lined out, one of them kind of tipped over. In the far corner there looks to be some sort of chest that is locked. And there's a door at the very far end that looks like it's been barred from the inside.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, by the way, my familiar is an imp named Yip.
Hell yeah.
So.
I thought it was a crab, honestly, when you did like the pinch. I thought you had like a crab on your head.
He's crabby. Yes.
That would be amazing.
Oh my god.
He's a
But
crab.
he can fly.
He's a crab. Yeah, he just like immediately like starts flapping his legs. And amazing.
Okay. How far away was that door that you mentioned? That was like on the interior, right?
Yeah, it's in the interior.
Okay. So it's like, sorry, I'm trying to get like a mental picture. It was like the main building, and then further in there's a courtyard, or?
No, you guys flew up to the a nearby window, so it's a room inside the castle.
I really misunderstood what was being described to me.
That's why I asked a clarifying question before describing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was messing with my character sheet. If possible, while looking through his senses, I'd like to cast Mage Hand on the other side of the. Actually, I don't think I have Mage Hand currently. Nope, I don't currently have access to Mage Hand.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
Dang.
What are you guys doing?
Want me to lockpick the door?
Sure. Is there a
So
handle
if
on this
you
door?
do not want to go first.
Oh
Hey.
no, I'll lockpick it and I will leave, and then you can open the door.
Yeah, a reminder: there is no doorknob or handles or anything in this.
Oh, okay. Well,
Are there
Well-
locks though? Is
Does
that
not look like it. Just the
Okay.
big old
Oh.
knocker.
I will go attempt to push open the door.
Okay.
it's barred.
You go. No. Okay. Hold on. Clarification. You guys went up to look at a nearby window of another room.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm with
Yeah.
the program now.
This is just the main door that you guys were looking at. So you went to go push it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You go push it.
Touch it first with my sword.
Okay. It kind of sinks a little bit into the wood. It's been pretty weather worn.
All right. I will push it with the hilt so I do not touch it.
Okay. It begins to swing open. The knocker splits in half as it does so, as it's right on the center. And you can see inside what looks to be the main hall. There's a checkered floor pattern on the ground. What looks to be a staircase leading up to the second floor. A large chandelier that is hanging barely on a chain that looks to have one of its links broken. And it's just barely hanging on at this point. You can see that there are different rooms leading left and right. And immediately you also hear a voice echoing across the tiles saying, "Welcome. It's good. And it just fades out.
Wait, I do not like that.
No. Mm-mm.
Neither do I. Creepy.
Yes.
Hmm.
I will slowly enter, sword at the ready. No, actually, I will stop and look around for anything that looks suspicious.
Okay. You look around. Make a perception check.
13?
Okay. You look around to see if there's anything in particular that's sort of catching your attention at all. There are a multitude of things littering the floor. It looks like this place has just fallen into total disrepair, and things from the roof have just fallen down on the ground, making it clear to you that, hey, maybe the upstairs may not be so safe. The ground isn't going to be totally solid. There's, like I mentioned before, there's the two hallways to the right and the left. I'm actually going to, real quick, pull that up. Okay. And this staircase leading up. And then you can also see, looking around, that there does not seem to be anything else in the room with you at the moment.
Right.
Can I try to activate my detect magic again, just to see that now that we're inside the building, if it works?
It does activate this time, and the runes do go out. There does not seem to be anything magical in this room. You can sense light magical energy from a few different things, but from what it appears is that most things that were magical in this place have long since lost their luster. The chandelier once was magical, now is not. There seems to be a station at the front desk in front of you guys, no longer magical. And there is a strange black-blue orb that is affixed by these like weird metallic claws almost that are wrapped up into the ceiling, that it's holding this orb. It looks to be about the size of a basketball. And that is actually still glowing with a decent amount of magic, but not a ton. It looks to be evocation of some type.
Okay. How far away is that from us?
It's up on the roof, so it's about maybe 10 feet up.
Okay. That's super suspicious.
That orb thing?
Yeah. It I think it's a trap. Evocation magic.
Any ideas on what triggers it?
I don't get any sense for like if it has like a laser pointer somewhere. Does it?
No laser pointers, oddly enough. Wow. But as you look at it, there doesn't seem to be anything signifying exactly what it is.
Okay.
Are you guys stepping further into the room to take a look at it, or are you still just at the entrance right now?
I will not be the first one into the room.
Okay.
All right. I will be, I suppose.
Okay. As you
away.
step into the room, it becomes bathed in this sort of red light, just
Oh,
soft
no.
glowing from the orb itself, and you hear, "I'm terribly sorry. It seems that we're running on low power. If you could please take the charge station and lead it to the main courtyard, we'll be able to assist you shortly. If not able to, please contact the custodian, and I will help you currently." And then the light disappears.
I will be honest, it seems friendly and I do not trust it.
He said we needed to take a charge somewhere?
Back to the courtyard.
Oh, okay.
But we just came in,
I don't...
and I don't like the courtyard, but I don't like here.
Were we in a courtyard at the entrance?
You were in a small courtyard, yes.
Okay, if Theseus is still at the window, I'm going to close my eyes, and I'm going to have him fly higher up and see if there's, like... if he can see, like, a courtyard further inside the construct.
So you could see
complex.
the castle itself, which is it's a decent size. It does stretch around a little bit, kind of like a crescent, and there does seem to be some sort of garden-ish area that is in the middle of that crescent on the other side.
Okay. Great news. There's 2 courtyards. So... you get... like, that's, like, a good thing, right? In haunted places, like, as long as you're outside, you're good. That's, like, a thing, right?
I
I
couldn't tell you.
believe
Yeah.
in haunted places they are just haunted. I don't think ghosts care.
No, that's a thing. That... just say it's a thing, please.
It's a thing. Outside
Thank
is
you.
good.
Definitely a thing. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I feel so comforted now that we have, like, somewhere else to escape to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's do this.
I'm gonna bring it back down to me. I'll settle
Oh,
my
yeah.
head.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I've forgotten about it. I'll summon Theseus as well.
Okay, sounds good.
Do we, so in this room, there is nothing that would resemble a charge that we have seen yet.
If you want to search around, you can make an investigation check.
I'd like to
Okay.
participate.
Okay.
I'm going to use a
Yeah,
different
I'll
dice.
help out too.
This one does not like me.
Mm.
Okay, 17.
17.
You said investigation.
Yes.
22.
Nice.
Natural 1 for a 16.
Nice.
my
Okay.
Expertise be like.
Okay. So the 3 of you begin searching around, just looking for any general clues. It becomes pretty clear that this place is pretty barren. However, at the what looks like it's a receptionist desk, essentially. Began looking around that. You guys do find a journal, which opening up does seem to have a registry of some sort. Much of it long since eaten away by moths and the weather. However, there does seem to be one particular page that lists the different rooms. There's a front courtyard, a main courtyard. There's a laboratory, research station. There's the patient quarters. It just kind of goes down the list of the many different places that there. And alongside that, there does seem to be one page that does have a manual of some sort referring to somebody known as the custodian. There's a note scribbled in the bottom. What languages do you all read?
I read
I can read
Common,
everything.
Primordial, and Elven. Oh, okay.
Everything.
Wow.
Okay.
Eyes
well,
of the Rune.
Yes,
Keeper or whatever.
you without eyes of the Runekeeper. You then with you would know it is Goblin, and looking at it, it does seem to say maintenance repairs needed on the custodian, repair date scheduled on, and then it's just scribbled out.
Repair dates on the custodian. It's in Goblin.
Oh, repair on the custodian or for the custodian?
It says on, so I assume that the custodian's not a person.
No, I think it's still here though. Because if it was a person, it would have left.
Maybe.
It's probably some creepy nurse robot.
Well, here is a thought. If this place was meant to keep people with magic in, then perhaps we do not want to repair the custodian.
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
Do you think that orb is part of it?
Well, I don't know. I don't think so. It said to contact the custodian.
True.
Oh, I still have the feeling of being watched.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12. I am not wise.
You
20.
feel... Oh, sorry. This is just specifically...
Oh,
for-
sorry, they're asking all this.
Yeah.
My bad.
You feel as if you're being watched, but you do not... It's that uncomfortable feeling where you're not sure if you feel like you're being watched because you're in a dark room or because you think you're actually being watched. What are the other passive perceptions, just so I have that in my head?
27.
27, okay.
I think mine's
That was my
10.
other expertise.
Yeah,
And I have
10.
observant.
10, okay. Well then... hold on. Let me make a roll. Let me do some shears real quick.
I took my expertise in perception and I took observant, so
Yeah,
27.
of course you would. It's something you only do when you're playing a one-shot.
My imp has a higher.
in campaigns I don't want to see.
Let's see. Do. Sorry, I'm trying to find this stat here. Hey, can you guys do me a favor as well? Can you pop your characters' names into the chat so that I can remember the spelling for them? That would be fantastic.
Yes.
Just in general would be great. Sorry. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, then, Kale.
Hello.
You see something. You're not sure exactly what it is, but you see some sort of movement across one of the hallways to your right. When you look over, there doesn't seem to be anything there anymore.
Okay, so if I just told y'all guys I saw something moving, would you believe me, or would you think I'm just like being scared?
Oh my great sword again.
I think I'd believe you.
Okay, there was definitely something over there just now.
My character will pull a sword out of his cane.
Okay.
I will pull up my wand and begin to light up the runes on the side of it.
Okay. You guys do so. Watch. Wait. Nothing seems to happen.
Allow me to scout ahead. I'm going to cast Arcane Eye
Okay.
and start sending it down the hallway.
Okay. So you send it down the hall. As it turns, you can see that it is a long hallway. Nothing in the hallway. It just leads straight to a door. A door that's kind of on its hinges on that side. Do you move down the hallway, or do you just stay where you are with the eye?
With the eye, it moved down the hallway for sure.
It begins to move down the hallway and towards the door. As it gets to the door, make me a perception check real quick.
Not good at those. Let's see how we roll. Okay. 16.
16. Okay. So you go ahead and look through. Sorry, I'm seeing if I can reveal on the map for you guys real quick.
Oh, yeah.
It does not seem to be working properly. I don't know, actually.
Oh, is it because...
I'll just do that real quick. We'll just show the general floor that you guys are currently on. Okay. So you guys came in from... Hold on. I'm just going to show this real quick. We'll show it to the stream in a second. You guys came from the front door, entered through this way, and you guys are currently here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
I'm on the opposite... Oh! I have my map on the opposite side. I'm so sorry. You guys came in from over here. Pretend there's a door here. Went through the main hallway, and now you're in the main entrance.
We make our own doors.
Pretend that... Here, hold on. We're going to... Look, there's a... It actually won't let me draw a new fog of war. There we go. There's no door there. Where's the door? I don't see it. So you guys came through this door, and you're in here. You are currently going down this hallway. coming to
The
set
real
this
door was the friends we found along the way.
As the arcane eye goes down, you see this large bulbous pupil look through. And this eye kind of extend, and it's weird because it moves through your eye, not being able to see it. And it seems to be attached to a long blue and red tentacle as it just kind of looks down the hallway and begins looking around.
Is this the arcane eye or a monster?
This is an eye moving through the arcane eye.
There's a blue tentacle attached to an eye at the end of the hallway. How do we want to handle that?
Shoot first, ask questions later?
Maybe go the other direction?
I
Could
need
try to get a
all
better
of
look, maybe.
you to make another perception check for me real quick.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, come on, no more nat ones. Oh,
15.
that's not much better.
15?
9.
9?
17.
Okay, so Kale and Sonari, you both hear behind you this deep guttural. And you see this large paw just kind of on the opposite end from the other hallway. It looks to be this same shade of red and blue that was described to you all. And then a large eye also on a tentacle just around the corner staring at you all.
It's everywhere. It is everywhere.
I think there's just 2 of them.
There's this moment of silence as 2 more eyes, these attached to a skull, panther-like almost, as it looks around the corner. Immediately jumps out, lands on the wall, and just scrapes off of it and begins charging directly at all of you at a moment's notice. At the same time, you see through your arcane eye the other door burst open and the similar panther-like creature beginning to run down the hall towards you all. I need you all to roll initiative real quick.
Yep.
Here
Okay,
I do
here
not
we
like
go.
these descriptions. Not a fan, let me tell you.
Lord.
This
is creepy.
So sad for you that you don't like these creatures in the haunted Arcane Asylum.
I know. See, I voted we leave. I voted we vacate the premises.
That's true, but
You in fact did after we did so much to get here.
let's.
Oh my god.
So much
4.
off camera.
4.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Awesome. So yeah. Where's my sticky note? There it is. I found it. We're all good. Okay, I got the wrong sticky note.
That can fit all the notes you need.
You can put this on there.
Very useful.
The way I was like, I have sticky notes if you need them.
Oh, thanks. It's so kind to you. Okay.
Hey, how's your throwing arm,
You're
Tom?
helpful.
You think you can make that distance in a single one?
You throw it across several cities. All right, 25 through 20.
Reach through.
23.
23. Okay. 20 through 15.
16.
16. All right. 15 through 10. Oh wait, you said 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. Just go ahead and put that down. Great. Okay. So we're gonna look at the map over here. If you guys want to reach on the right side and just grab an icon that fits you, I'm gonna go ahead and get the stream set up so that they can see this as well. We're just gonna go ahead over here and boom.
Hey, there's a tentacle with an eye icon.
Ironically, the warlock icon has an eye on it. I don't have any eyes. This is a problem.
I don't know which one I like.
Yeah, ooh, I'm gonna go for the book. Oh wait, right, that's right.
Okay. It's fine. We'll go for this one.
Nice.
Yep, go.
We've done this thousands of times.
You...
Fantastic. That's great.
Yeah, for sure. I got you. Okay. Okay.
No.
Okay, there, I just full screened it.
All right. I think he's going to cast Armor of Agathis. So 25 temporary hit points. Yes, he's going to take his sword and just kind of tap his shoe, and it's going to glow, and then it kind of covers his body nice. Probably not. No.
Okay, hello. Ooh, they got a lot bigger since I was looking at my character sheet. Okay. I will look at the one that is bounding up behind us, so the one at the top of the screen, and I will whip her, nope! And I will conjure forth a small triangular purple rune that will immediately have a circle spiral around it, and I'll tap the center of it, and I'll catch Witch Burst at that creature. Okay, as soon as I can get my d20 out of the thing. Let's see. 23 to hit. Okay, so it takes... I should have gotten all my d8s out ahead of time. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of low... Holy, that's 2 1s and 2 2s. Okay, 6, 14. Takes 21 points of force damage. And then it is pushed 15 feet directly back if it has anywhere to go. Saving throw. Okay. Oh, that's super low. That's not great. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, that's a 12. Okay, not the worst. Not the worst. Ow. Oh, it hits back. It hits back. It hits back. I will proceed to use my movement to move over. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna. Ooh, is there any way that I can like get to right here and then jump onto the stairs without entering its range? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Then I will use my movement to come up here and up the stairs, And that's all my turn.
Okay. That'll hit. No. Okay, it's gonna take 25 cold damage. Okay. I also need to make. No, I don't. I lied. Okay. Dexterity save. That would be a 13. Is it? I think it takes another 25 cold damage. Unless that's. Oh, is that a melee attack? Okay, then no, it wouldn't. So, you're good. You're good. Mm-hmm.
Ah! Lightning bolt attack? Oh, okay. Miss.
Okay.
Will hit. That will hit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Does not hit.
Well, immediately as Sin figures out what it is that she's doing, what is happening, she throws out her hand and a metallic bracelet that has been around her wrist begins to shift and move as it falls to the ground and begins to build itself into her steel defender as it grows into the shape of a panther. And it stands there and it will come. I guess I'll grab a token for it. Oh! No, sorry, I zoomed out of the map and scared myself. Grab a token for it. Can come here. Hello. Small.
So apparently the stream hasn't been able to hear me for about the past 15 minutes. That should be fixed now.
Oh.
I could hear you
Nice.
guys, just not me.
Oh. We could have just made up our own narrative, huh?
We have most certainly not been getting our asses kicked
Okay.
at all.
Yeah.
No.
It's been missing every single hit. We have been doing so much damage.
Sorry about that,
Incredible.
guys. I don't know why it wasn't showing my audio, though it does say it's picking up my audio now. So, yeah, since combat started, they haven't been able to hear me. Whoops. Okay.
Well, I wonder if starting the stream did anything.
No, I think I know why. But anyways, okay, Sarah, continue your
Okay.
turn.
So the steel defender rises up and lets out a strange sort of metallic growl.
Mhm.
And then she will take an attack with her greatsword against one against I guess the one on her left. Or both attacks, I guess. She has 2.
Okay.
And we'll see how that goes.
Okay. Go for
The first one is a 26 to hit.
a 26 will hit.
And the second one is a natural 20.
Okay, that will also hit. Obviously.
Okay. Fantastic. So, and then she has her damage dice, which is very exciting. So for the first one, it is 11 points of damage.
Okay, that is good.
Slashing. And the second one will be 21 points of slashing damage.
Perfect. Okay.
And then she will use her bonus action to command her steel defender to make a, if I can find where I put it again. It's going away. There we go. To make a force empowered rend.
Okay.
It is a melee weapon attack against the same one.
Yes.
Let's see. Uh, 16.
16 will hit.
Oh, fantastic. Then it will do. I can find my max damage dice. 10 points of force damage.
Okay, perfect. All right.
And then she'll yell up to Kale, "Careful, the floor up there is not stable."
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, awesome. Top of the round then, it is back to you, Tukas.
All right. He's going to turn the one that Talia is attacking down below.
Okay.
And he is going to say, "No, that was just rude." And he's gonna, his mask will kind of glow a second, and I'm gonna curse him.
Okay.
With the Hexblade's curse thing.
Okay.
So I do more damage and stuff.
Okay, yeah, the shadows whoosh, wrap around him. What else are you doing with your turn?
I would like to attack him with my sword.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
It's cocked. Cool. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Okay, that'll definitely hit.
All right. Cool. I'm reading the wrong thing. Sorry. Okay, and I add my proficiency to damage rolls. Cool. So that's gonna be a 16 piercing damage.
Okay, perfect. And which one are you attacking?
The one below. On the
Okay.
bottom.
As you go ahead and stab into it, and just you can feel it sink in, and you can see its muscles kind of like give in as you sink it in further. It is not looking super great. That it has taken a lot of damage in the last round. Anything else,
Thanks.
Ancient?
He's gonna tell. He's gonna say fly up. So Keeps
Okay.
gonna
Okay.
go up.
Well, the impulse kind of jumps straight into the air. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Next up is going to be Kale.
Okay. As I begin running, I'm going to trace my fingers along one of the runes on the side of my wand. I will begin to run down over this way and end up here with 25 feet of movement. And as I'm running, I'll begin to wave my wand and send out these arcing waves of distortion that will begin to pool into a sigil above the entire group. As these kind of rippling tentacles will come down, I'll cast slow on both of them.
Okay. What's the saving throw for that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. First one was 13.
Failure.
Okay. Second one was a 26.
Ooh, success.
Okay. Sorry. No.
Okay.
24. I'm still the same, but 24, not 26.
I don't have a DC 25, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which one was the slowed one? Was it the one in the
it-
center of the room?
The slowed one is. Whoops. It's going to be this one right here.
Okay, got you.
Mhm.
All right then. So that was that, and then I will flick my wand around and using Agile Exchange, I will swap the casting time of my cantrip to a bonus action for.
Okay.
That's my one use of it, and I'll unleash a witch burst at the one that's in the center of the room.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack on that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a witch burst. I already said it. Okay. Fuck. Natural one.
Okay, it blasts past it and hits into the floor, just kind of scanning across. Even with the slow and the lower AC, it was already mid-leap and just managed to move over it.
It's still a 16 to hit.
Still a natural one, unfortunately. That's an automatic
What
miss.
is 16? What is 16 of hit?
Yes, but it's a natural one, so unfortunately.
I think you need to switch dice, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Well, I'll.
You have a
Come on.
15 to hit?
Yeah. So I have 5 from int plus 5 from intelligence. And I have it is a +2 wand.
You just said
And
plus
that-
5 from int, plus 5 from intelligence. It's the same thing.
Sorry, I meant proficiency.
Okay.
So 10 total, and then it's a +2 wand,
Uh-huh.
and then I have the archery fighting style.
Which is for weapon attacks, or ranged weapon attacks.
Oh
isn't
yeah,
it?
that's like my feature is my fighting style affects my wand.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Okay.
Yeah. So sorry, actually 15 total. Actually,
Okay.
sorry, it's a
Okay.
14. I did the math wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay.
I am done.
It is their turn. The first one is very unhappy with you, Sarah. Sinari. There we go. Keep saying right. Sinari. So it's gonna take attacks at you. It will take yeah, it'll go ahead and take a bite attack at you. Natural 20.
Okay. Sorry, I ended up eating ice, and I don't. If you want me to do it on the next attack, as a reaction, the steel defender can impose disadvantage on an attack.
I will.
I can do it on the next attack.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Just make sure to tell me before I roll next time,
Yep.
okay? But I'll go ahead and roll
Yep.
again. Still very high. 24 to hit.
Okay.
It'll make an attack with its claw. I can't show you. Natural 20. I'm sorry.
It
I'm
was
sorry.
gonna get it one way or the other.
Yeah. And then it'll take a Mind Bolt at Kale. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Yes. Okay. So it'll go ahead. I'll roll the first one. So the first one is just a regular, which is that would have been the nasty one. So yeah. So that's 4 points of piercing damage, 6 points of force damage,
Okay.
and then for the claw attack, well, that's about as high as I'm gonna get for that one. 9, 18.
Ooh.
Sorry, bad at math. 26 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for the Mind Bolt attack, that's going to deal 26 points of psychic damage to Kale.
Okay. That's not fun.
Oh, stop that. And for the... Yeah, okay, so for the second one, slow, it can only take an action or a bonus action, right?
Yes, and if it takes an action and has like multiple attacks, it can only make one.
It can only make one.
But I do need to make a concentration saving throw
Okay.
because of the Mind Bolt. Natural 19.
Okay.
Yeah, big success.
Well, if it can only make one attack, it's going to make a Mind Bolt attack at you.
Okay.
Since it has been slowed, and these creatures are made to fight against magic, so they know how concentration works.
Oh no. Who taught them that?
27 to hit.
27 hits. Fuck. I can't even. You're not even getting in like my shield range.
I'm sorry, I'm rolling very high. I did just roll 2 natural 20s in the previous attack, so.
True. That's on me.
28 points of psychic damage.
Motherfucker! Ow! Okay.
And make
Okay,
another
well, I'm at
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. I'm at half HP now. Constitution saving throw. Natural 18.
Okay, you succeed both times, gritting it through and keeping the spell up, even as you see this tail slowly moving towards you, already focused on the damage from the first time, just go, but you manage to grit your teeth and hold it still, not releasing that. That's the end of their turn. It is now your turn, Sonari.
I'm in pain.
Okay. I am going to... I can. Nope, that is not going to work. Okay, great. I'm just going to go ahead and take my attacks against this big ass thing. Again, I'll take both attacks against it with the greatsword. I think I can get rid of it. First one's a natural 1.
Okay, that does not hit.
Yeah, the other one's a 24.
That definitely hits.
Let's see. 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay, perfect.
And I will use my bonus action to again instruct my steel defender to make a rend attack.
Perfect.
And that is a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
And I drop the dice. And that's again 10 points of force damage.
Okay. Your steel defender jumps in the air, grabs it by the throat, and just... And you see its head just crack against the tile beneath it, and immediately it just bounces up for a second and then just stays there. And you see this pool of blood begin to just pour out from its skull. Okay, so that one is very dead.
Nice.
Very, very dead. All right. Anything else with your turn?
No. Can I move around this thing to get into flanking with it without moving out of its melee range? I know there's like that desk thing there.
Yeah, no, that's the. I mean, it's a receptionist desk. You can just hop on it though. That's not going to take.
Right.
Yeah, just vault over it. But yes, you are more than welcome to do so.
Yes. Then I will grab this and go. Oh.
Okay. That makes it Tukis' turn. I can't say that name with a straight face.
Yeah, I did it as a joke, and I forgot to actually come up with the real name. So here we are.
Amazing. Okay.
With the Master of Hexes, I'm going to switch the hex to the other creature.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn towards it and say, "Stop attacking him. He's weak. Fight me."
Okay.
It's true, I'm weak.
It's very true. He's very weak. Leave him alone.
It's gonna be a 14 to hit.
A 14 will hit.
Wow. Okay.
They don't have a lot of AC.
Yeah. That
But
is,
and don't forget, his AC is currently lower because it's slow. So.
True.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 15 piercing damage.
Okay. As you stab it, you see the color from it is just beginning to drain. The moment that the other one died, the color begins to drain from this one. And as you move forward to stab it, that Hexblade's curse that you currently have on it, as you stab it in, it's like it opens up a rupture in its skin and it just begins seeping into its wound. And it just kind of stumbles for a second and falls over, lifeless, next to you.
He'll kind of hold up his sword. Oh dear.
As it does this and it fades away, silence begins to fall once again across the cavern. If you all could make me a perception check, again, real quick.
Get it right this time.
19.
12.
Okay.
23.
Okay. All of you then notice the orb attached to the top of the roof is glowing just a little bit brighter after this encounter. Mike, if you could stop streaming, that would be wonderful.
Of course. I am done.
Thank you. Okay.
Great, I can look at what my wand does again now. I didn't want to move my browser.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay.
I
will
don't know
just
if
like
I'm-
slump
Sorry.
back on the stairs and be like, oh!
Just like that.
Very dramatic.
I'm so sorry
That was
for
very
however loud that
dramatic.
was.
That was very dramatic.
That's it. His head just falls the fuck off. Ah! I'm in pain. It's okay though. I'm okay.
I don't know if I'm more worried about you or the light. Are you okay?
I got mind stabbed. I'll be
I'm
okay.
stabbed. Oh dear.
My head really hurts. Okay. All right.
Stabbed.
Okay. Does anyone need healing? I can't heal anyone. I'm just asking.
I can't either, but
Alright. How is everyone on HP?
I took her for 60 damage that fight.
I have taken 0 because of the armor, and I'm resistant to force damage. So
Nice.
kind of convenient.
Yeah, I'm at half HP currently, so
Okay, I also took about 60 damage in that fight, so I'm gonna go over. Oma, drop a second level cure wounds on you.
oh, thank you.
Um,
It's okay. I'll provide the magic utility.
You said second level?
Mhm.
When you cast it, the orb above again begins to glow just a little bit brighter yet again. And at this point, it actually turns a slightly red color once again, casting that soft glow. And you hear unauthorized detection of healing magic. If there's any sort of medical assistance that may be needed, please make your way into the medical bay. Thank you. And then it goes back to the soft blue.
does the magic work?
Yep, the healing goes through. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. It's not bad. 16 hit points.
Damn, thank you.
Nice.
All right, I'm back up to 82.
I don't want that thing getting mad at me. If we can find something in whatever medical bay it was, I could also, or we could just move away from it and I can.
Yeah. Yeah. I will move back up the stairs. And correct me if I'm wrong, but like right here is like a door, right?
Yes, there's a door leading into. So that is up to the second hall. So or the second story.
Oh.
So once you go up there, there is no room necessarily this way. You are fully on the second floor at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Well, I guess I'd look around for a room without an orb, I guess, and I'll check upstairs.
Okay. You go upstairs. Hold on. Let me find the map real quick as it pops up on the stream. Thanks, computer. Appreciate you. That was fantastic. That's not it. Sorry. There it is. Okay. Let me just pop that up real quick. It is a big map, so it's going to take a second to load it. I apologize.
Yeah, you're good.
As you begin to go up, you see in front of you a long hallway. Hold on. I'll see if I can go ahead and just pop it up for you guys real quick. There we go. You come up on this side, and you see before you a long hallway and what looks like several cabinets just lining the entire area. To your right, you see a few different hallways leading to another area, and to the left, a stairwell leading up to a third floor. There are strange green torches that light the entire area, but there does not seem to be anything in particular that is catching your attention other than the strange floating magical books that are just whipping around to different areas.
This is
okay. I found books.
Do we? Well, this is strange, but I think the medical base is probably going to be at first floor, right?
Yeah, well, you said that it was mentioned in the registry that we looked at. Would we know exactly where it is?
Yeah, so you go ahead and you look at the registry, and so it's listed like 1A, 2A, 3A, the different places that you need to go. For the medical base specifically, it says 1A-C.
Yeah, I think it's first floor, but books.
I know, books.
Yeah.
But also, if you don't want to die, I need to.
Yeah, yep. There's a large chance the books try and kill us too. So.
I'm coming back for you. Okay.
Okay.
We'll go back downstairs.
Okay, you go back into the main lobby.
Gazing longingly back at the books. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. 1A-Z.
1A-C.
Oh, C.
Oh, I heard Z2.
Sorry,
I
that's
was like, damn.
C.
Okay.
Alright.
Are there any indicators to give us an idea where A and B are?
You can. Well, you already made an investigation check in this room. Yes, actually. Do any of you speak Elvish?
Oh well. Read.
I do.
Yeah. Well, read, speak. Yes.
We all do.
Then you would all know that above each of the doorways there is a marking, and the one to your left, down the hallway where the original absorber came from, is a sign 1-C, the one with the crooked door that it came blasting through.
Okay, great. I will head that direction carefully, keeping an eye out for any other beasties.
I'll call Yip down to sit back on my shoulder.
Okay.
Don't worry, buddy. I didn't forget about you.
As you do so, he kind of lands and just sinks his claws into your shoulder just a little bit.
Ow, no.
Okay. I'll just perpetually. I'll just holding an action to just catch witch burst at anything that moves.
Okay. As your wand begins to glow, the orb above you turns just a little bit purple.
It wasn't me. It was Tokus.
Yes.
Orb doesn't respond to this accusation.
But you're mean. I leave.
Okay. So you guys are heading down towards the broken door, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You head down that direction, and you see the door is just totally busted inwards. Looking inside, you could see what seems to be a smaller room. There does seem to be a cot in one corner. There is a cabinet on one side. Along one side of the wall are runes just covered in it. Very cleanly marked and carved into it. Very well done. If anybody would like to make a Arcana check to determine what they are, you are allowed to.
With advantage on these.
Oh, hold on.
Wow.
29.
29, jeez.
18 for me.
18. Okay.
Wow, my dice fails me on every occasion.
Apparently, get on your dice, man. God,
Yeah,
burn that
okay,
bit.
I'm just gonna swap out sets.
Yeah.
You can borrow some of mine.
Oh, thanks. How's your throwing arm?
You guys.
Not
Yes.
not long enough.
Alright, I would love it if you tossed it and then we just hear like this whoosh, and Micah just falls out of his chair.
Just annihilated.
Just
Hold on, grab some more dice.
Just get brained. Okay, anyway, you see along this wall, you see all these runes and carvings, and it very quickly becomes clear these are all evocation runes, specifically connected to the plane of positive energy or healing. They were made to be able to draw powerful healing energy and amplify healing spells, and they would be fantastic if there was not giant claw marks tearing through most of them.
Unfortunate.
Are there any of them that are not totally destroyed?
They're mostly connected to each other, kind of like a it's almost like a wiring system to keep a room insulated. It's almost in that way, and so they're mostly destroyed. There is one side of the wall that is mostly intact. You don't know how effective that would be.
Right. Do I know how it is activated?
It's more
with
of, it's more of just an ambient effect. These runes created to cause basically an amplifying mirrored effect. You cast evocation healing magic in here, the wayward energy goes out and gets bounced back inwards, basically just to concentrate a spell.
Right.
Are you sharing that information with us?
Yes, I am sort of rattling it off as I go to look at the runes on the intact wall and sort of trace them and try to figure out if there's a way to potentially close the circuit.
I will immediately extinguish the evocation cantrip that I was holding.
Okay.
I feel like it would just start bouncing.
You guys do see in the top left corner of this room another very similar orb, this one cracked and not glowing any sort of color, but affixed to the roof in the same way.
These claw marks, are they just, how big are they, or is it just all over, like something's come through, or?
About the size of an absorber pop, specifically.
So like bigger across than like a foot, and I couldn't just go through casting mending along it.
You might. You might be able to. It would take a while, but you probably could do it. It looks like a maybe large panther absorber. Use this as their scratching wall.
Okay, I'll go try along one just to see if the runes mend themselves back together like it looks like they're supposed to, or if it's just like the wall itself just becomes blank again.
You do so, and unfortunately, it does begin to mend the wall, but it does not leave the runes, and where your hand does go across the runes, it also mends that section as well. It seems that the runes are not considered part of this wall. They were put into it, so.
Unfortunate.
There is still in this room a cabinet that seems to be locked, the cot, and a section near the back that looks like some sort of closet.
I'll go see if maybe I can look in the closet.
Okay. It is unlocked. Looking inside, you could see a bunch of linens, like wrappings and bandages, many of them very, very old. What looks to be some sort of uniforms. They're a little uncomfortable to look at. They're kind of like the candy striper uniforms, a little short at the skirt. They're separated in men's and women's. The men's are even smaller than the women's. They were made for a specific type, apparently, which might shine a little bit of light on the caretaker of this establishment. But most of them have been eaten away pretty significantly by moths.
Ew.
Ew. We can always just take a short rest. I can do my little pocket dimension thingy.
We can. Can you unlock the cabinet? I want to check everything.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll pull up my thieves' tools.
Okay. Make a lockpicking check.
Okay. 17. Thank
Okay.
you.
You fiddle with it and pops open. The moment it does, the orb in the corner of the room begins to glow, but it's like a flickering light, like a light bulb that's on its last life. And you hear, please do not tamper with the... And just goes out.
I hate that guy. I hate that
too.
guy.
But since
He's
quiet,
creepy, right? Like, stop watching. Why are you even looking?
Yeah. But silence is permission, right? He's quieted down.
We'll take it as a yes. Right.
Is it even home invasion if he doesn't even live here anymore?
I mean, he lives here.
Is it even home invasion if you were that creepy, though?
No, it's not.
Exactly.
If someone's creepy, you can just invade their home.
That's the rule. That's the rule. Don't be creepy or have your property taken.
I would be very careful of your home.
Specific rules. Very specific rules.
Okay, I'll open the before I open the cabinet. I assume I've already lockpicked it, but I will now check for traps.
Make an investigation check.
You had your hands all over it, but now...
29.
Okay, you pick it and go, wait, peer in the lockpick and just shoots you immediately. No, you...
God, that's fucking
You pick it and they go, immediately begin. And the door just kind of opens a little bit as you're checking along. Yeah. There does not seem to be any traps. The lock does look like it was trapped and reinforced at one point. Long since not working, however.
I just sniff the general area. Do I smell like any corrosive substance?
You smell the strongest scent of cinnamon, overpowering.
Oh hell yeah! I open it up.
Okay. You see inside there are several cracked bottles. Many what look to be pill bottles, essentially, most of them empty. And on their side, you see 2 dead rats that seem to have gotten into something here, and that was the end for them. At the very far back, you see what looks to be, it's actually set on a little bit of a pedestal above the rest, a very dusty red liquid inside of a well-maintained container.
Do I recognize what kind of substance this could be?
Make a Arcana or Medicine check.
Arcana.
I also see it.
If you guys are looking over your shoulder, sure.
Yeah, I haven't picked it up yet, but I'll point it out. Arcana is 28. See, these new die.
Double 19s for a 29.
Nice.
4.
Nice. You all,
Period,
save for Tukis, know that this is a healing potion.
Ooh.
And with the 29, I'll be able to say, it is a superior healing potion.
Okay. I'll take it in Okay, so you can heal people. Should we give this to someone else so that we have 2 healers in case you die?
Potion use detected. The medic.
I haven't even opened it.
The medic has been dispatched.
What the fuck is the medic?
Okay. I put it on my belt. Hide?
Okay.
Can I fit in the cabinet?
If you shove the, if you take the shelf and tear it out, yes, you could go in.
Yeah, I just take it out, flip it. Whatever those rats were, they're gone. I get in the cabinet.
Okay. Only one person can fit in the cabinet.
That's in the closet with the creepy uniforms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at Tukus. You can't share my cabinet. It's mine.
Okay, so you guys go into the cabinet then. The closet and the cabinet. Everybody make me a stealth check.
You're in the cabinet with me?
No, they
I
went.
think I'm in the closet.
They went to the closet. You went to the cabinet.
Yeah, we're in the closet, and it's just
Okay, everybody make me a stealth check.
I'm just pretending. Close them.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
I have disadvantage on stealth because of movement, but if I'm not moving...
You're technically not moving.
Standing there.
So this is more of a check to see how well you can hide yourself rather than stealth in the moment, which technically should be your passives, but whatever. We've already said we're going to roll. So, yeah, just roll normal.
I was so close to a nat 20. It teetered over, then flipped back. 16.
15?
Also 16.
15, 16. Okay. All right.
At least there's no one person we can blame if we fail this.
It really isn't.
Go ahead and make a perception check. Okay.
Oh, wait, do I have that sigil prepared? Can I cast that spell? Fuck, I can't cast that spell. Never mind.
Okay. You guys hear from down the hall. Uh-huh.
Can I cast Arcane Eye just to watch
Sure. You.
from outside?
So, reminder: you guys hid, and you do hear this coming down now. Does Arcane High have any verbal components?
I don't know, actually. Let's find
Because
out.
if it does, it will make noise. You can still cast it, but just be aware that might affect things.
Yeah. Where are you, Arcane Eye? Hello. Yes, it's verbal.
Okay. So, do you want to cast it still? It will make noise.
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Okay. You all hear coming down the hall from where you all came. This. As it does, you see what looks like an appendage of some sort, made out of some sort of rusty metal that is barely moving, just jerking. There are 4 of them, all one after the other, and you can see this very strange humanoid structure on top of these 4 appendages that are all just moving in tandem with each other. 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside, 2 on the outside, almost like dragging it across the floor. It has all sorts of strange, very uncomfortable tools on it. Different types of syringes, needles, scalpels of the sort. It comes in and you can see this one large glowing purple eye on its top that just begins looking across. It looks around. One of its appendages moves up and sinks into the wall, and it begins to move up it. So it's on its side and just begins crawling along the wall, looking around. As it continues to look, it moves for a moment, looks over at the closet, begins to move that direction and drops down, and as it begins to extend its hand, it just stops at the closet door. It turns and moves up towards the orb, climbing up towards that and holding its hand against it, and you hear this very garbled, almost shrieking noise coming out of it for a second. The orb glows very softly and responds, "Unfortunately, you need the clearance of the custodian. As the custodian is under repair, you will need to find your patients elsewhere. Have a good day." And it just kind of climbs down and moves back out through the same hallway it came in.
We'll wait.
Yeah. I'm going to use a telepathic message and send to both of them. Well, that was close.
What the fuck?
You wait
Okay.
a minute, 2 minutes, 5. It does not seem to have returned.
Okay.
Ease the door open just the slightest. Got my crossbow ready.
The room seems to be clear.
I will say, that was the creepiest motherfucker I have ever seen.
Second creepiest that I've never seen.
Who's the first?
Oh, the eye things.
No, I think this was worse.
This was definitely worse. He had like scalpels and like a syringe cannon.
Oh, God.
I don't even remember if there was a syringe cannon, but I'm positive there was one now.
Maybe, I think maybe we should do the thing and just take a rest and...
Okay.
Good idea. I can have Yiptik watch.
Okay. Are we doing it in here? Is it gonna get mad at me for casting magic in here? Because it's like, it's a little bit of a demi plate. It's magic.
What if we... Hang on.
I suppose we could walk out and then do it.
Did we see like any sort of orb that could see us like in the hallway?
You did not see any orb in the hallway.
Maybe in the hallway.
Okay.
Okay. I will move out into the hallway.
Okay.
And then I will take out from my pack a a coiled piece of rope and put it on the ground and begin to like inscribe sigils along the outside, then animate it as the rope will begin to snake upwards and then disappear into an extra dimensional portal. I'll cast rope trick.
Okay. You are able to do so.
Okay.
I will go ahead and gently place my bracelet on the ground, and it will build itself up into the steel defender again.
Okay.
Baby, keep watch.
Okay. It just kind of hunkers down.
I'm also gonna have Viet be like, wait out here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll put Theseus on the steel defender's head.
Okay, so all the animals stay outside.
We all have pets.
Yes.
Her name is Baby.
Bibby. Naturally.
Bibby.
Okay.
All right. I'll climb up into the extra dimensional space first, I guess.
Okay.
I will go.
Okay. You are able to go inside.
Right. Inside, it's like a very nice like study office. There's like a wall of like books and everything. If you pull out the book and open it, they're literally just blank because they're just created by the spell. There's like a desk, and then there's like a couple cots to like rest in.
Awesome. Okay. You guys are taking a short rest here then?
Okay, question. How fast do we need to do this? Because I can also cast Catnap, but that's like a lot of magic.
I mean, we can
I'm
take
good.
a short rest.
Okay, it lasts for an hour. Just remember, we will fall out at the end of an hour, so.
Right. Fantastic.
Or, wait, no. Yeah, hour.
Okay.
Just Baby's passive perception is 20, by the way.
Okay.
Damn.
Good job. Good job. Okay. You guys lay down for a rest, taking a moment to just breathe in and relax after the very eventful first half hour of coming inside of here. And as you do so...
We've been here for 30 minutes and we're like...
As you do so, we will go ahead and take a break. We will come back at the end. We'll come back at 7:55. What's that?
Okay.
That's good.
We'll come back then. Go ahead and go do what you need to do. Get a drink. Go to the bathroom, and we will be back then.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll put Theseus on the steel defender.
Okay.
I will go.
Okay. You are able to go inside.
Right. Inside, it's like a very nice like study office. There's like a wall of like books and everything. If you pull out the book and open it, they're literally just blank because they're just created by the spell. There's like a desk, and then there's like a couple cots to like rest in.
You guys are taking a short rest here then?
Okay, question. How fast do we need to do this? Because I can also cast Catnap, but that's like a lot of magic.
I mean, we can
I'm
take
good.
a short rest.
Okay, it lasts for an hour. Just remember, we will fall out at the end of an hour, so.
Right. Fantastic.
Or, wait, no. Yeah, hour.
Okay.
Just Baby's passive perception is 20, by the way.
Okay. Good job. Good job. Okay. You guys lay down for a rest, taking a moment to just breathe in and relax after the very eventful first half hour of coming inside of here. And as you do so...
We've been here for 30 minutes and we're like...
As you do so, we will go ahead and take a break. We will come back at the end. We'll come back at 7:55. What's that?
Okay.
That's good.
We'll come back then. Go ahead and go do what you need to do. Get a drink. Go to the bathroom, and we will be back then.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll put Theseus on the steel defender.
Okay.
I will go.
You are able to go inside.
Inside, it's like a very nice like study office. There's like a wall of like books and everything. If If you pull out the book and open it, they're literally just blank because they're just created by the spell. There's like a desk, and then there's like a couple cots to like rest in.
You guys are taking a short rest here then?
Okay, question. How fast do we need to do this? Because I can also cast Catnap, but that's like a lot of magic.
I mean, you can
I'm
take
good.
a short rest.
Okay, let's just. Well, it lasts for an hour. Just remember, we will fall out at the end of an hour. So,
Right. Fantastic.
or
Um,
wait, no, yeah, hour.
Okay.
Just baby's passive perception is 20.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. You guys lay down for a rest, taking a moment to just breathe in and relax after the very eventful first half hour of coming inside of here. And as you do so,
We've been here for 30 minutes and we're like,
as you do so, we will go ahead and take a break. We will come back at the end. We'll come back at 7:55. What's up?
Okay.
That's good.
We'll come back then. Go ahead and go do what you need to do. Get a drink. Go to the bathroom, and we will be back then. Okay. Bye bye.
Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll put Theseus on the steel pen.
Okay. Go inside.
Inside, it's like a very nice like study office. There's like a wall of like books and everything. If you pull out the book and open it, they're literally just blank because they're just created by the spell. There's like a desk, and then there's like a couple cots to like rest in.
You guys are taking a short rest here then?
Okay, question. How fast do we need to do this? Because I can also cast Catnap, but that's like a lot of magic.
I mean, you can
I'm
take
good.
a short rest.
Okay, let's just. Well, it lasts for an hour. Just remember, we will fall out at the end of an hour. So,
Right. Fantastic.
or
Um,
wait, no, yeah, hour.
Okay.
Just baby's passive perception is 20.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. You guys lay down for a rest, taking a moment to just breathe in and relax after the very eventful first half hour of coming inside of here. And as you do so,
We've been here for 30 minutes and we're like,
as you do so, we will go ahead and take a break. We will come back at the end. We'll come back at 7:55. What's up?
Okay.
That's good.
We'll come back then. Go ahead and go do what you need to do. Get a drink. Go to the bathroom, and we will be back then. Okay. Bye bye.
Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll put Theseus on the steel pen.
Okay. Go inside.
Inside, it's like a very nice like study office. There's like a wall of like books and everything. If you pull out the book and open it, they're literally just blank because they're just created by the spell. There's like a desk, and then there's like a couple cots to like rest in.
You guys are taking a short rest here then?
Okay, question. How fast do we need to do this? Because I can also cast Catnap, but that's like a lot of magic.
I mean, you can
I'm
take
good.
a short rest.
Okay, let's just. Well, it lasts for an hour. Just remember, we will fall out at the end of an hour. So,
Right. Fantastic.
or
Um,
wait, no, yeah, hour.
Okay.
Just baby's passive perception is 20.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. You guys lay down for a rest, taking a moment to just breathe in and relax after the very eventful first half hour of coming inside of here. And as you do so,
We've been here for 30 minutes and we're like,
As you do so, we will go ahead and take a break. We'll come back at we'll come back at 7:50.
Okay.
That's good.
We'll come back then. Go ahead and go do what you need to do. Get a drink. Go to the bathroom. And we'll be back. Bye bye.
Very nice. Okay. I'll put Theseus on the stool. Inside, it's like a very nice like study office. There's like a wall of like books and everything. Pull out the book and open it. They're literally just blank because they're just created by the spell. There's like a desk and then there's like a couple cots to like rest in. Good question. How fast do we need to do this? Because I can also cast Catnap, but that's like a lot of magic. Okay, that's just it lasts for an hour. So we will fall out at the end of an hour. So yeah.
just baby's passive perception is 20.
Okay.
Breathe in and relax after the very eventful first half hour from the inside of here.
We've been here for 30 minutes and we're like,
As you do so, we will go ahead and take a break. We'll come back we'll come back at 7:50.
Okay.
That's good.
Go ahead and go do what you need to do. Get a drink. Go to the bathroom. Bye-bye.
Very nice. Okay. I'll put Theseus on the stool. Inside, it's like
No, 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 they're not. And they were like, well, because sometimes he picks them up.
Yep.
No,
Do they know? I
no,
keep going to the
they're
fucking
not.
like the
And
vague
they're like,
accents
well,
where he just.
because sometimes he picks them up.
We're currently
Yep.
on stream, by the way, just before you guys say anything. I have no way
Oh.
of shutting that down right now, unfortunately.
We're okay. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want. That's fine. I just don't like,
Nerdy.
We're just,
Oh, they can hear us.
Yes, we're waiting on Aaron. I just didn't have any way of starting talking without like making it here. So.
Really fun. Yeah.
But I can turn off like visuals. Actually, I can turn off all the sound for a second. Hold on. Sorry guys, we'll be back. We're just waiting on Aaron and then we'll start again. Okay, hello everybody, we're back. Sorry about that. For some reason it's cutting off the top of, or the bottom of Talia's head. Don't know what that's about. Let me see if I can maybe adjust it. Hold on. I mean, that looks kind of ugly. I fixed it. There we go. Professional stream, everybody. Yeah. Let me go make sure. Okay, yeah, it's set up properly. We're going good. All right, cool. So, back into it. That's gonna sound so fucking stupid on the recording. It just went from like really happy to music, and then it was like bum bum bum. It's gonna sound so dumb. All right, cool. So back into it. Oh no, good. I am aware. I'm also playing it, but I am aware that you were because it was coming over while you were sharing your screen, and I was searching my tabs, going, "Where is this playing? Where?" No, it's okay. I only realized it after like you ended the stream and it disappeared, and I went, "Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. All right, cool. So we come back. You all were in the demiplane, taking a short rest after having run into the medic after the strange voice had summoned it. However, the medic was not able to get to you as apparently it needed access to the closet from the custodian who is currently under repair. You all are in your demiplane taking your short rest. Have you all rolled your hit dice, done whatever it is you need to do for that? Now would be the time to do so if you have not. Okay. Warlocks. I feel like the casting of Armor of Agathis just kind of like automatically makes that clear sometimes. It's like, yeah, this is a warlock. Other classes can cast it, but the warlock is just like, it works for them. So, yeah. We're going to edit that part out. This time, you guys couldn't be heard. Only I could, but it's been fixed.
Nice.
Okay,
Again,
let's just run it back from the top.
Technical difficulties. You guys are in your demiplane. Taking a short rest after having run into the medic who attempted to find you all but could not open the door to the closet as he did not have access, and the custodian, who would have been the one to give him access, is currently under repair.
I can no longer hear anyone.
What? Wait.
We just fixed that.
What?
Okay.
Try
Yeah,
one
we're
more
good.
time.
Wait, no!
Switch both of
That
us.
should have been good. They have a delay.
They have a delay. Yeah,
Okay.
they have a delay.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry, guys. I
Okay.
not only am I a new YouTuber, I'm a very new streamer, and also just bad. So, you know. Solid. All right.
No.
Anyways. Demiplane, medic, custodian, strange voice. There we go. You guys have rolled your hit points. We're all set.
Yes. Full HP.
Amazing. So, you are coming towards the end of your demiplane's existence. You have not seen anything move underneath. While doing so, your guardians have not seen anything that would indicate something's nearby. What are you all doing?
Okay.
We ready to go check out those books?
Yeah, we're just here for the knowledge, right? We're not here to like throw hands with every single thing in here,
Right?
right?
Mhm.
You're being remarkably silent.
No, we're
Can you hear me?
We're too.
No, that was in character to Talia. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was like, oh no!
We are not here to throw hands with anything. I would rather. I am a learner, not a fighter. Well, I am literally a fighter. I do not want to throw hands.
Yeah, I think you're the only one that can actually do that. I can't actually throw hands.
I do punch very hard, but only when necessary. And if it is not necessary, do not want to.
I throw spells.
One of them's a hand, right?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
You guys have about 30 seconds before the plane disappears.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
climb
by
down
the way,
road.
we are about to get our ashes ditched into the hallway.
Oh, okay. And I will begin coming
Okay.
down the ladder. I will check. Baby?
It's still where you left it.
Right.
Okay.
Come on.
Yep.
You
I'll
all
climb down too.
time. Okay. You are able to exit the plane, no problem. The hallway is as you left it.
Are we sneaking?
We are definitely sneaking, but I would like to go see those books.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Over the short rest, I swapped out one of my sigils, as I can do with my class features. And I will activate this new sigil. It is a circle, and inscribed are a faint rendition of a skull and a cloak through the lines. And I'll activate the sigil of the veil and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Well, if everybody wants to go ahead and make me some stealth checks, then.
Okay.
Did you cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us?
Yeah, and actually, right before I do, I will activate it to also cast non-detection on myself.
Okay. I actually, sorry. Slight change. I'm testing out a system. I'm sorry. We're going to move forward with your passive stealth checks, and if anything beats it, then you will make a stealth check to see if you can avoid their detection.
What does advantage do for
+5.
passive? Okay, cool.
So what would passive be then?
Currently, it's your stealth. It's 10 plus your stealth modifier plus 5 plus 10 because of
Just +5 for me. I can only cast
that's
it
true.
first level.
That's true.
Yeah, so 20 plus your
And
passive.
with disadvantage?
Disadvantage would give a -5. So -5 plus 10. You add a +5 to your passive.
Okay.
Yeah.
So run it by me again.
Okay, no problem.
15 plus your stealth mod.
Yeah.
15 plus stealth. Okay.
There's a lot of
so-
factors here, but that's why.
17.
17. Okay.
32 for mine.
I am not dexterous.
Apparently
Yeah.
not.
Okay. 17, 32.
28.
Okay. Is your steel defender still out?
I would have pulled her back onto
Okay. No
my
problem.
wrist.
Do I need to do imp stealth as well?
Not if he does not leave your person.
Okay, no, he's gonna be on my head. So
Okay. If he leaves your person, then we'll worry about him.
Okay.
So, okay.
I'll just have Theseus on my shoulder.
So you guys are climbing back up to the second floor, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So you do so and find yourself once again in this strange library-like section. The book's still flitting around, just dashing back and forth. You can't see the majority of it. You can just see these main hallways in front of you. What is it that you guys are doing?
I'm gonna look for like spell scrolls, research on magic, anything that I could incorporate into my repertoire or my spell book.
Okay. So you go for the nearest book just to begin trying to get it.
Yeah.
The moment that your hand touches the book, you pull it out and you feel it just hum slightly. And as you open it, it is totally blank. Flip through the pages, blank, 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 blank. Set it down, pull up the next one, blank. Blank, 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 blank.
Do they hum each time I touch them?
They all seem to be humming lightly, yes. And as you set it down, you see one of the flying books fly and just kind of like land in the bookshelf next to you. And another one, the one you just picked up, opens and flies off.
When it opens, do I see text on it?
Yes. There's text inside it as it flies away.
Only the flying ones have words. That sucks.
Can I try to grab one as it flies by?
Make a dexterity check.
Ooh, we're so good at these. We just learned. Ooh, that's great. That's fantastic. 8.
You reach out and grab it, and you're not even sure how it ended up behind you, but it is. And it's just flying in a different direction now.
How fast are they flying?
I mean, if you had to put a number to it, like 25 feet around. You know,
Okay.
if you had to.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I will just look at the ones flying by, and I will actually flick my wand back into its holster on my bracer, and just reach out, and there will be like a spiral of wind down my forearm, and I will reach out and snatch it and cast levitation on it.
Okay. Doesn't it need to make, or you have to make an attack roll?
No, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. What level is that?
The book.
Second level.
Second level. Okay.
I'm casting it as part of my Aragonasi bloodline. I don't know if that counts as a spell, but yeah.
I mean, it's still a spell.
Still a spell? Okay.
Okay. It definitely fails. As you do so, previously unseen as it's around one of the corners, but you see a bright red light begin to flash. And you immediately hear, unauthorized detection of magic within the library. Please hold still as we summon the custodian.
Okay, is the book floating?
Yeah, it's just kind of floating. Aimlessly floating up
snatch the
towards the air. You grab it, and you pull it down to read it, and you see the text vanish.
Oh, useless. I toss it. Let's hide.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right. You guys are hiding. We'll continue to use your passive.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, I will go ahead and hide. So right in the center of the area.
Yep.
that like square bookshelf is.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to hide behind it, and anytime anything comes by, I'm going to just try to like.
Okay. You go and hide it, and you actually see, like, pressed against it, there's actually a small little plaque on the side of it. And written in several different languages, it says, "Books are forbidden. For permission, please summon custodian."
Books are forbidden. Fuck this place.
I'll go ahead and put this simply. You guys hide for about 10, 15, 20 minutes. Nothing ever arrives.
Oh, that's right. He's out of commission. I just remembered.
Alright, well.
What was your plan there with the bookshelf? Were you just gonna like try and like? You know we can all hear you clank when you walk, right?
It's true. Would it be better to make you invisible? Would that help?
Oh, yes, because not seeing people, it helps with the ears.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't you know when you're... Here, wait, you're still invisible, right? Clap. See? I didn't even hear it.
Oh, wait, better. There it was. He was processing.
No, there's like a delay when you're invisible, don't you know? There's just like a delay, you know?
Yeah.
Keep, like,
Oh, yes, and that will definitely help because they will hear me clinking elsewhere.
He'll appear, and then he'll...
You
whisk
make
his
fun of
cape again
that.
and turn you invisible.
Okay.
You make fun of that. She vanishes. I'll just keep talking to midair. I actually have a spell that works phenomenally like that.
Right, well, I am now invisible. I'm gonna... just gonna try to sneak away.
Okay.
I'm just gonna follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's your magic. Yeah.
I have blind sight too.
Yeah.
So
you sneak away and you turn and you just see Tukas just kind of like falling behind you.
It's what is did you
what?
He doesn't have eyes. Why did you think that would work?
What are we doing here? At this point with the books we cannot read.
Oh.
Well, we could try to figure a way around it.
We need permission. What does permission? Look! I found a sign. She's gesturing invisibly.
I'll look at it.
I found a sign. It says we need permission, or he said permission from the custodian. I don't know.
Guess we should try to figure out how permission works.
Well, I mean, there's like magic preventing us from reading the books.
Do we get library cards?
Well, what if we just dispelled the magic?
Well, it might get angry at you for using magic to dispel the magic.
What if I dispelled it?
You could try.
I don't see why not.
Okay. This is also like our one get out of jail free card if we're all trapped by magic. Just a heads up before I do this.
Well, maybe
Oh,
then
you
we
can
should
only do it once.
use it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not your regular dispel magic. It's a bit cooler, but I can do it like once.
Well, then maybe we should wait.
Yeah.
Probably a good call.
She's going to take a couple of the books and shove them in her bag anyway.
Okay,
Do
do so.
they have words on the spines?
They do not. No.
Okay.
Alright, well,
Let's look around. Maybe we can find a way around this.
okay.
You know, one time I went to a library that had literally just 6 copies of the same children's book. This is still the worst library I've ever been in.
At least you could read this.
I know. This is just like,
Maybe one was a misprint, and it is different.
oh, I should have checked. I could have sold it. Or kept it in my
True.
collection.
You never would have noticed here, though.
I have a
not
collection
even
of children's fairy tales. You know, start pulling up like, okay, here's Volume 1 of the Brothers Grimm, Volume 2 of the Brothers Grimm, Volume 3 of the Brothers Grimm,
She's going to
I'll stop.
go look around.
Okay. Everybody make me investigation checks real quick.
Okay.
Oh! That's
7.
good.
Nice.
I got a
These will be
natural
assisting me.
25.
Nice.
12 for a 27.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
Flat.
Screw you!
So what you guys collectively find is this is a large library of which all the books are shockingly unreadable. There is a door on the top right that is marked specifically restricted section, and it has what appears to be no less than 4 locks on it. To the left, there is a door which seems to have the inscripted name of Elysium on it. And there is another door that leads to a closet full of mops.
What was the inscripted name you said? Elysium?
Elysium.
Hey! Theseus! Elysium!
Did you say Elysium?
Yeah, like the afterlife, you know, like where all the good people go. Like, rumor like I named this dude after like this king that used to exist. Yeah, Theseus. He went to Elysium.
Are you... Doctor Elysium.
Oh shit! I forgot that was her name. Sorry, but I don't think we're gonna be going today. What? It's cool. It's like my bird's name. It's like the myth.
It's a cool name.
Door locked?
Does anybody try it?
That's a scary question.
I will check for traps.
Hold on,
Addison
let me get my
approaches-
D10s ready. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Addison approach is gonna be like, okay, wait, hold on, wait, traps, like magic traps, like you know the drill. I will pull out a tiny spyglass, and actually there's nothing in there. It's just like my wand will turn into like, oh, I'll turn my wand into a spyglass, and I'll proceed to investigate. I just remembered I can do that.
Okay. You make an investigation check.
Okay. Would anyone like to assist me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you, King. 27, once again.
Okay. I also need you to make me a dexterity check real quick.
Do I also, since I'm assisting?
Yes, if you're both touching it, then I need you both to make dexterity checks.
Just a straight check.
Yes.
5.
Dirty 20.
30, 20. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
You are checking it, and it is not trapped. However, as you are checking it, running your hands across it and making sure, you notice that some sort of rune on it begins to spark just a little bit. And the orb behind you, continuing to glow red, states, "Custodian has not made itself available. Enacting countermeasures." And the wall next to you all begins to shift and move. It makes this sound as it begins rotating. And behind it, you see this large marble statue of what appears to be a depiction of a goddess. She has what looks like large wings that stretch out from her shoulders directly upwards. Antlers that stretch back, almost kind of like braids down her back. She has a long dress and holds what appears to be a book and a scale. And as it opens, as it turns, its eyes open and look down at you all.
I don't move. What? I don't move. I don't know where that came from.
Did you get your voice mixed up there?
Yep. I for sure fucking did. Starting to understand why I got that message about... Yeah, Silas. Wrong character. I do not move.
I am invisible. Does it seem like she sees me?
Her eyes currently seem focused specifically on Tukus and Kale.
Alright, I'm not moving.
You hear this
I'm not moving.
as her legs move, and she just kind of steps down. Very, very stiffly. She continues to stare at you all.
Should we go?
I will, just my eyes will slide over to Tukus.
I apologize. That area is off limits. I'm going to have to ask you to step away.
I will begin to crab walk to the side.
Okay.
I'll step away too.
She continues to watch you. As you step away, the orb begins to fade. Please state your permissions and positions within the Arcane Asylum.
Do we know shit about the Arcane Asylum's hierarchy?
Do we remember specifically from the book we read when we first came?
The book that you found at the front desk?
Mm-hmm.
Make me a history check real quick. Let's see how well you recall all that.
Do I get to participate as well, or no?
Since this is specifically her idea, I'm going to leave this to her real quick.
Okay.
As for you guys, you can make a history check separately to know what you know about the hierarchy of the asylum.
Okay, I'll do that too.
21.
Oof.
Okay, you specifically remember that there were many names listed. There's obviously Doctor Elysium. There were what were known as Arcane Wardens, which are essentially security guards. There were the caretakers, which were nurses, essentially. There was what were known specifically as... essentially, they were the prisoners or patients here, but they were known simply as magical delinquents. But you don't remember anything past that. What did you guys roll separately?
4.
13.
Nice. Don't know much.
Yeah, 13.
Okay, don't know much about the hierarchy, unfortunately.
I don't recall any specific names.
For some of the wardens, there were a few different names. They were mostly Elvish. There was Theris Silverstone. There was Alia, also Silverstone. And there was Barum, and then the last name was cut off. It was burnt from the page. please state your permissions and positions within the Arcane Asylum?
I'm gonna telepathically message.
Okay.
What's his face? I'm blanking on the name. Kale.
Me? Kale?
Yeah. Do we run?
I can blast it.
I'm gonna cast Disguise Self, which breaks invisibility.
Okay.
I'm gonna make myself the most generic-looking elven woman who has ever existed.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, Alia Silverstone, Arcane Warden.
Make a deception check.
Okay.
Can I roll insight to figure out if I know that this is Sin, or if I think this is some arcane warden that showed up?
Sure.
Oh, now I roll above a 20.
I was about to say, your passive investigation would have broken that illusion already.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
16 for a 15.
Okay. She looks at you and tilts her head to the side and moves up to you. Leans down, standing about 3 feet over you. You do not have permission for the library. As the librarian, it is my duty to escort you out unless you can receive permission from the custodian.
The custodian is out of commission.
She immediately sits up straight, moves past you, reaches up to touch the orb.
Okay, as she's reaching up, I will whip around with my wand and I'll cast a viscid glob out of it. When she's out of everyone's reach and out of reach of the orb, if there's an interstitial space.
What does that do?
I make a spell attack roll. If I hit, they're restrained for the next hour, and the only thing that can destroy it is 1 pint of alcohol, a universal solvent, or an oil of etherealness.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the magic item I picked.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, attack roll.
Oh no.
Is that a 1?
What?
Okay.
Would I have advantage from being, like, unseen because she's not looking at me?
No, she's very aware that you're there. She's so aware.
Christ! How many ones?
Oh my god. Burn your dice.
Switching out your dice?
I've switched 3 times!
Burn your
I'm
dice.
gonna throw you another one.
Okay. She reaches up, and as you shoot this out, the orb turns a bright red, and immediately her head like turns like an owl, and she just folds, letting the glob just go over her, and snaps back up and immediately says, "Hostile magic detected. Countermeasures being employed."
It wasn't hostile, it was restraining!
I need everybody to roll me initiative.
I will escort him out. Oh god,
I need
okay.
everybody to roll me initiative.
Fucking Christ! I'm pretty sure even a nat 2 will hit her with my mod.
Oh my god. Oh.
This is fucking brutal. This is like I built my entire character to have like the most busted attack roll.
Yeah, it is something.
Natural fucking 2.
Burn your dice. Can
Okay,
somebody
you're done.
stream the battle map for me real quick?
Yes, and I will pause my music this time.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay. I still have a 10 on initiative though. So
You
that's
actually
nice.
don't have to pause your music. I'll just mute your stream, but well, actually that would mean I couldn't hear you, couldn't it?
Oh, whoops.
No, I think you can just mute the screen
Just-
too.
Okay.
I just started streaming Discord.
Nice.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Alright, let's get ourselves in here.
Very good.
So, we were over here, correct, DM?
Yes, you were. You were over by the door.
Okay.
Where's my little artificer thing? Okay.
Ah, she's fucking huge!
She's very large. Yes.
Oh my god, I don't like that at all.
Oh dear.
Okay, well, this is not cash money.
You know, I genuinely thought that I was getting somewhere with her.
Well, here's the thing. If she doesn't have one of those 3 things on her, she can't move for an hour. What's she gonna do? Be mad?
Probably.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. Nat 1. To make it clear, on a Nat 2, I have a total of 17 to hit.
Okay. 15 through 20. Or 25 through 20. Oh yeah, 15 through 20.
15.
Okay.
Oh, good job, besties.
15.
You did good.
From Tukas. Alright, 15 through 10.
10.
11.
I was gonna say, if I beat you with a Nat 2, I was gonna be real bad.
And 10. Okay, cool. Alright, top of initiative. The librarian.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She takes the book in her hand and opens it up. And immediately begins to glow. And you guys see tons of the books from the shelves begin flying out and forming these balls, which begin swarming of these flying books that just begin whirling through the air. She will summon 3 swarms of books. One right here, one right here, one right here. And that is her action. And she will look at all of you and say, I am sorry, I have to take precautions to protect the library. It is Tukas' turn.
Okay. I think I am going to do my Hexblade Curse on it.
Okay.
Cursey action.
Cursey action.
And then I'm going to cast Blink.
Okay. For the first action of Blink, you just disappear. You don't have to roll, right?
No, at the end of each of your turns, yeah. So I gotta roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
9. Oof.
Okay.
So no.
You stay where you are. You try and concentrate and nothing happens.
Yeah. I will stay where I am.
Okay. Next up, it is the book's turn. Let's see. They are going to all make a flying action towards the person who attacked them. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, this one's going to attack. Well, it doesn't really have a reason to attack Sonari yet. So it'll stay right there. And this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's right there. He can't quite get there yet. So just one of them will attack. Kill. Let's see. That is a... it'll use its book club attack. 27 to hit. What?
Book club?
Book club. It's going to use
27
book club. Great.
That's great.
What do you want from me? It's book club.
That's fucking good.
I didn't make it. This is an official creature.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, what is this from Candlekeep, Strixhaven?
Candlekeep. It's from Candlekeep.
Candlekeep, yeah, okay.
Okay, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it just begins slamming you with its book club. I didn't make it. What do you want from me?
So
Okay.
good.
That's fucking amazing.
That's the end of their turn. Sonara, your turn.
I as soon as she turns on us, I throw up my hand and baby appears. I will use a bonus action to use Giant Smite. And as I am standing there, I begin to swell and grow, and my armor and clothing stretches with me, and my weapons begin to grow as well, until I become large.
Okay. In doing so, you have used unauthorized magic which means that the books currently holding their actions will attack you. Which means you grow large and huge, and then these books just begin beating up on you. So they'll go ahead and roll to attack real quick. Hold on. Book club number 1. 19 to hit.
That is, in fact, my AC.
Okay. So that'll hit.
Or it was, and then it went down, and I'm very confused about it, but that's fine.
Why is your AC going down?
I don't know, it's 18 now, but it was 19 before. I'm very confused.
Natural 20 for the other book club.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So you'll take, hold on.
All of my attunement things went away.
What did you do?
It got rid of all of my freaking infusions. D&D Beyond, what the heck?
Okay.
It said you don't get your items anymore. You don't have rights.
It's like you're done.
Yeah.
You violated the librarian code.
It got rid of my magical item. Hate that for me. I lied. I just had 2 tabs of my character sheet open.
Amazing. Okay. You take
We're thriving.
34 points of bludgeoning damage from the 2 book clubs.
Okay.
Ow.
Well,
Natural 20
Christ.
and very high damage rolls. Okay. But it is still your turn. What you doing?
right. As these books attack me, I'm just going to go, oh, fuck off! And I am just going to shove through them, and I am going to go attack this thing.
Okay. In doing so, you will trigger a... Well, no, they already used their action, so go ahead.
Yes. And I am going to make attacks with my greatsword.
Okie dokie.
Does the disguise self grow with her, or is there just like a medium-sized elf illusion
just
model
like kinda-
halfway through her waist?
Kind of like when you step inside a video game character's model, and then you're just like both occupying the same space.
There's just this like tiny elf like.
Yeah.
It looks like she's like kaiju puppeting you.
The first one is a 19 to hit,
That will hit.
and the second is a lot 27.
27 will hit.
Okay, great. And then I will do the first attack. Oh, not good. 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the next one, I will use Giant Smite to add an additional d6 of damage on top of it.
Okay.
And again, not fantastic at all. 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay. You slash across it, and expecting to hit like this solid stone statue, you find your sword actually cleaves through, and it is hollow on the inside, and just kind of like part of it just shatters off. She seems to be a little less powerful, or at least sturdy, than you would have expected.
Good to know.
Okay.
Anything else?
So that is my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she will use a legendary action.
That's very rude of her. I don't think she should.
Yeah, honestly, like, kind of rude.
She's going to use required reading.
Oh no.
So...
They went hard on this.
No, that one's me, actually.
Oh, Lord.
I made that one. I didn't make book club, though. The
Book club was better.
swarm of animated books can use half their movement speed. So this one will move over here. Yep, okay, that's all she got. All right, it is now Kale's turn.
Okay. Did it seem to be a spell that summoned these books? Was I able to recognize that? I didn't want to enter combat when I saw, but like if I can use my reaction to make an Arcana check or something.
It's not a spell. She's just
It's not a spell.
She's just commanding the books. Yeah.
Well, I cannot dispel that then.
Unfortunately.
Okay. I will have a crisis because I just noticed that the steel defender is in the way of a lightning bolt I was going to cast.
Not baby.
That can't
Not
kill baby.
baby.
That'd be fucked
Not
up.
Bibby.
Okay. I am
baby.
going to. All right. I will just. I can see the statue, right?
Yes. It's very
Okay.
large.
Okay. Just as all the books are swarming me, I will just. Oh fuck this! And I will begin to trace the Witch Burst rune again. And as I'm going to cast it, my sigil of the veil will begin to glow, and I'll cast Witch Burst at her to see if I hit first.
Okay.
You haven't failed me before. Don't start now.
Got pressure on its shoulders.
It did not fail me. 27 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
Nice.
And as I am casting this, the sigil of the veil will begin to glow on my wand, and as I pointed at it, it will explode outward and conjure additional shards of magic outwards. I will sacrifice that sigil, and it will fade from my wand. And I will do a sigil shatter. Okay. Ooh, okay. Still kind of rough on damage. 10, 19. She will take 39 points of force damage.
Wow. Okay. A force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she shatters.
Is she vulnerable to force damage?
She sure is.
Hey!
So she just shatters against the wall. The shards of the marble just sinking into the wall behind her. Yeah, no, she gone. She gone. The books are still there, but she gone.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, she's having a. Oh shit!
I'm gonna
Oh shit! There's books.
move my curse to the books behind Sonari.
Okay, can do.
Okay. Yeah, that is it for me, and I lose access to that sigil. I'm done.
Okay, it is now Tukus's turn because the librarian is alive still.
Nice. What space is that book next to Sonari in? Since it's kind of in the middle.
What space? It's actually Sonari grew, and because it is a swarm, it's currently occupying the same space as Sonari.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. I would like to go here then and hit a book with my sword.
Okay, hit
You're
him with
leaving
the sword.
I crit.
Oh, hey!
Oh yeah.
You crit on the book.
What a waste. Do you do double dice? I forget.
I for crits you roll, and then you can choose to do double or take what you have. So that way it's never like you get a one and you're disappointed. Or
I
sorry,
did roll a 1.
sorry. I
rolled
forgot.
1 dice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, sorry, I forgot my own rule. You can choose between doubling what you rolled or rolling another
Okay.
one if you don't like what you rolled. That's what it is. Okay, you can roll and choose to roll again or double it. Sorry. Okay.
You're good. I should have remembered that also since it happened last session.
Yeah,
when
I
Tao was
totally
trying to kill
forgot
us
that.
all.
So that way you don't roll a one and you're just disappointed as fuck.
Yeah.
So. No.
I rolled double 1.
No. Well, nothing to do about that one. That's just disappointing.
That
What?
just the fates.
12. Yeah.
12?
12.
Okay. You just go ahead and blast at the books, and they just kind of many of them begin falling. It looks like you took out some of the books.
Okay, and then I would like to bonus action have Yip attack.
Okay. Yip attacks the books.
He has
Yip is his
my imp
familiar.
is Yip.
Yip, the imp. Okay,
Yes,
I thought
Yip
you were
the
saying
imp.
a yip attack, like you yipped
going
at
to
them.
do a yip attack. Let's
Yes,
go.
just like Appa from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yip.
He establishes
20
dominance, but he doesn't have it.
22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. It's a 5 piercing, and it needs to make a con save. It's poison damage, so if it's immune to that, I guess ignore it.
It is immune to poison damage.
Nice, it makes sense.
Oddly enough,
Um,
book don't get poison. Okay, all right.
We're like, good job, Yip. And then I have to blink, maybe. Nope, no blink.
Still
That
there.
one.
More books because it falls to the ground. Okay, it is now the book's turn. They're gonna whirl around and attack you, Tookus.
Oh no.
They will
Them
use
books.
a book club attack. That one. Great.
Hits. No, I'm just
The
kidding.
other two will use book club attacks on Kale.
Try me, bitches.
I like how there's books fighting a bigger book.
I'm not
over in
rolling
corner.
that dice anymore.
I am Book Prime.
All right, hold on. Got rid of that one. Try this one.
Mood.
Well, I'm using this dice from now on. You're gonna get crit by a book club, bitch.
This bitch.
I've rolled so many crits tonight. It's actually a little scary.
Yeah.
Very scary.
Yeah, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. I hope you feel that.
Oh,
Fuck, I
I'm
rolled
feeling
bad.
it.
I rolled so bad there. Okay. That's the fucking book's turn. They're both going to move into your space.
Hey, do you fucking mind?
Can I take a opportunity attack against the one that left my
Yes,
range?
sure can.
Nice. Another crit. What the fuck?
What?
I like this
This is
dice.
a battle of nat 1s and nat 20s, apparently.
What the hell?
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, let's not roll ones this time. A 2. We're doing better.
Uh-huh.
A 6. Okay, much better. So 18 piercing
Nice.
damage.
Okay, cool. That swarm of books does not look healthy. It is now Sonari's turn.
I am going to attack the books that are attacking Tookus.
Great, okay.
Going to. Well, I'm just going to hit them with my sword,
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
I would like to firebolt them, but they are on him. And I would like to firebolt the others, but they are on him.
It would be kind of funny.
Do I have like a book shield happening right now?
Yeah, can you take the firebolt damage?
Yeah, I'm actually.
Well, one is a 23,
That hits.
and one is a natural 20.
Jesus
More
Christ,
crits.
that hit.
Let's
Wow,
go.
what is this
A
battle?
lot of fucking crits.
And
I sure
will,
hope I'll get to do
I
that.
can't believe the librarian died that quickly.
And I will, of course, add the extra d6 of damage
Uh-huh.
to the crit.
I did not expect that to happen, admittedly.
She's vulnerable.
So
to
for the
damage.
first one, it is. No, I'll just roll all the damage together because it's fun. And you gotta oil your chair.
Yeah, that was loud as hell.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Fortunately, I have to do it.
Classic case of my
32 points of slashing damage on the books.
Nice. Okay. You slash and just tear through the books, and they all just fall onto the ground. That is a dead swarm of books. They will not be book
That's-
clubbing any longer.
That's
Oh, no.
fantastic.
Impressive.
BB cannot get around me, can she?
Technically, you can move through an ally space as long as you don't stay there.
Alright. Baby's gonna come around me.
Okay.
She's going to attack the books.
Okay.
Oh! And I yeeted the dice. Okay, new dice. It is a 24 to hit.
Okay. That will hit.
And that is 8 points of damage.
Okay, one of the swarms of books dies.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Good girl, baby.
Alright. That makes it Kale's turn.
Okay. I will flick my wand up and just stab upwards generally as I sweep out with an arc of lightning. I'll cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Bet. That is extremely cocked. Okay. Oh, I rolled super high. Oh my god. 37 points of lightning damage. I rolled all 7s and 8s.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you electrify and destroy the last swarm of books.
Yeah. Hell yeah, it's just arc up with it. No! Oh, that felt bad. That kind of felt like a... like I shouldn't do that to books.
Alright.
Kale, we could have maybe read those books eventually if they weren't burned.
Yeah, they're all kind of on... Oh god, I'll start like stamping out the fires on the books. Oh, wow, that's one of the luckiest... I rolled 5d8.
Wow,
Nice.
that's really good.
Yeah, plus 7 admittedly, but... Okay. Whew. Go team! Real proud of us.
You did most of the work there, Kale.
I didn't expect her to shatter like that. It was really cool though. You have to admit, I did feel kind of confident. Thank you so much for tanking, Sonari. Appreciate you. She would have annihilated me.
That was very impressive. While I am very massive, I am going to go over to the door. We figured out there were no traps.
Yeah, this door,
Yes.
right here. Yes. Let me hold up, and I will switch back to my lockpicks and go to work.
I was
Yeah.
going to simply...
Oh. Pulls back the lockpicks.
Ooh, wait, actually, can I try something really cool?
I thought that was going to be very cool.
Real
Okay,
quick,
yeah,
before
okay.
you do, as you went to go put in the lockpicks in the first place, this room is currently on shutdown now. So as you do, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
It wasn't trapped.
It happened after combat, but natural 20.
Okay, so you
Right.
only,
28.
you only take half damage.
Nice.
You take...
Probably.
Oh yeah. Let's swap. that
Yeah,
too.
let's swap overlays.
You take 14 points of... No, sorry. 9 points of lightning damage. As
Of
you
lightning damage?
Yes, as you stick it in and just this arcane jolt begins to go through you.
Okay, I'm resistant to lightning damage. as
Okay,
in
so then it'd be
Ergonosy,
4 damage.
4? Okay. Ow! Ooh, sorry, I think I amped up the room a little bit when I did that. Let me try again. I'll pull up my lockpicks again.
Hey, hold on.
What?
I do not think you amped up the room.
Well, you said it was really cool.
It was very cool. You amped up me, but...
Oh, it's probably, yeah, a trap. You're right. Okay, so don't kick it, because it will probably shock you too.
Okay.
Well,
Can
unless
I,
you want to get shocked.
Does it look like the door is?
I am not
Electric
judging
ear
that,
is
but if
just
you are,
loud.
then I do not judge.
You would have to move forward to check it out.
Nah.
Okay, here, everyone, I've got an idea, and I'll back up and I'll hold up my wand and point it at it. Everyone ready?
Sure.
Okay. Open sesame, and I'll cast Witch Burst at it.
Okay.
As you do, she is going to just like shove Takas behind her.
Aw.
Is this gonna reflect it back at me?
What's your AC?
19, but I can make that higher if I need to.
This just doesn't seem possible.
You didn't crit again, did you?
I'm gonna have to move my camera to show this because no one's gonna believe me otherwise.
You crit again?
Oh my god.
How can I get
my
it to
God.
focus?
No,
Okay.
I can see 2 digits there, and one's a
I
2.
can see the double digits. It's a 2.
Yeah,
Yeah, here,
it's a
Zero.
2-0.
Fucking focus.
Yeah,
At least
no,
make me
that's
feel
a-
better.
Where's the
That's
picture?
it's a freaking
That-
20.
yeah, that's
Holy-
enough to see.
holy-
Okay,
This has
hit
been
me
the
with
weirdest
it.
fucking one shot. No, roll damage.
Oh no! I'm like a magical rogue!
It's your spell. Roll damage.
This is
Oh,
not gonna
no.
be fucking pleasant.
This is the room for the doctor of an arcane asylum made to hold the most powerful arcane casters. Yes, the door will reflect a spell at you.
As a friendly reminder, I have the superior healing potion on my belt if this goes awry.
Uh-huh.
Thank God I didn't sigil shatter.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, I rolled so can I can re-roll again, right? To see if I get lower? For the second part of the crit?
Technically, sure, that's the crit rolls.
Hey,
Okay, sure. So
let's
instead
see.
of doubling, you re-roll.
Okay, so 15 plus 8, 23. Okay, so 29 with the not crit. Oh, that's lower. That's lower. Okay, 29 with the not crit.
Going for the low damage on the
31, 37, 41, 44, 51, 58 points of force damage.
Oh my gosh.
What's your full HP? Like total.
Total 125,
What are you currently at?
96.
Okay, good. Okay, it
What do you mean?
rebounds and just blasts against you and just immediately knocks you off your feet.
Oh, and I go flying back 15 feet. That's the other part of the spell.
So yeah, no, you go knock off your feet and Sonari, who's huge behind you, just
to catch.
yeah, easy enough to do, just straight into you.
Oh my God.
Are you okay?
Ow! Oh, that
Are you? Oh my! I will.
The potion.
Are you sure? Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll grab it out of his belt and just hand it to him.
I will take that superior killing potion. How many d4s is that?
A superior, I believe that is 5.
8 d4 plus 8?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, 2, 4,
Yeah, it's 84 plus 8.
7. Ooh, 11. 13. Ooh, 17.
Thank you,
20.
Sonari, for protecting me.
21. 21.
Oh.
29. 29 is
I am
bad.
very large, and it is for a reason.
Oh! Oh my God! Is that what it feels like when I shoot people?
I think so. It bounced back.
I regret my life decisions.
Yeah, that looked painful.
Yep. You wanna know the worst part?
What?
I could have gotten my AC up past 25 to block that attack.
You had shield?
It was a natural 20! You can't block a nat 20!
Oh, that's true.
I could have a 50 AC and it wouldn't matter.
That's true.
Because I did forget to mention this, when I sigil shattered, the arcane shards were formed around me to buff my AC for a little bit. So I could have gotten it up to about a 28, but okay. I will stand up. Did anyone hear my neck crack just now?
Oh yeah,
No, I
Okay.
didn't.
I heard it.
Let's see. There we go.
Here.
Anyone else want to give the door a go? Because
Yes,
I'm
I
not
am going
touching
to-
that fucking thing.
I am going to try. Please, can you both go behind that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like step
Yeah.
like right over here. I'm just gonna come back over here into this hallway.
The concept of just like leaving the door alone has not crossed any of their minds is just incredible.
Yeah, we're all.
It's the headmaster's room. You know the
They're
one that
gonna
was
get in.
torturing all the mages to get it.
Sanari is going to go. She's going to grab one of the bookshelves and she's going to turn it sideways.
Okay.
And is it shorter than the door?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. She is going to push it against the door. And then she's going to step back and she's going to kick that thing as hard as she fucking can and use it as a battering ram between her and the door so she's not directly touching the door.
Okay, I will say make me an athletics check. By doing so, you've removed the lightning damage you would have taken.
Yes, and because I am using the giant smite, I have advantage.
Yes.
Nice.
Just as
Alright, come on, baby.
I dropped concentration and passed without a trace, just in case that wasn't obvious.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 5 and a 6. So that's a 14.
Okay. You lean back and slam, and the bookshelf caves, just flattens. The door looks like it wasn't even harmed.
Okay, stop. It's fine. I'm going to try again. It's fine. I'm going to find a sturdier bookshelf. I'm going to go look for a sturdier bookshelf.
Okay. At this point, to add insult to injury, the orb is repeating on loop. For access, please contact the custodian. For access, please contact the custodian. For access, please contact
First,
the
I'm
custodian.
going to go shatter the fucking orb.
Okay. Make me a strength check again.
30-20.
Okay. You reach up and just shatter it. And for contact, please contact the custodian. Silence.
I need the sturdiest bookshelf that is here, and I need to jam pack it with very sturdy books.
Okay. There aren't a ton of really sturdy bookshelves here, as these have been here for a long time now. So these bookshelves.
I was going to be like, are they IKEA bookshelves?
No, so they are pretty worn, but you find the strongest one that you can, fill it full of books. It becomes very irritating because you keep like putting them in, stacking up, and then one just whoosh, flies off. And you're like, fuck.
Straight in there.
But you do get it, move it against the door. How long does your giant smite last?
1 minute. I will pack it and then I'll use it again.
Okay. Go ahead and make me another athletics check.
Okay.
I love that she's doing this and we're literally just sitting there in the hallway, just like good swordsmanship back there, by the way.
Oh yeah, nice lightning.
30-20 again.
Thank you for working on it.
You lean back and slam, and once again, the bookshelf just shatters, and your foot connects with the door and bounces off, and this arcane shimmer kind of appears on the door. It seems to be magically reinforced, and unfortunately, a 20 does not meet the DC.
Okay, I step over. I've got this time.
Do not cast anything at it.
It's not an attack. It's an abjuration spell. It's meant to protect things. I don't know why my voice took on that aspect. I really cannot keep my character straight.
Are you mocking me?
No, it's like the accent mimicking thing that some people have. It's when you suck at communicating with people, it's what you do. Hang on.
Are you drinking?
Okay. I will actually stay where I am positioned on the map, so I can get as many bookshelves in this as well.
Mm-hmm.
I will level my wand, and one of the sigils will begin to glow. I will like to activate my sigil of convergent balance, and I will emanate a cone of 30-foot abjuration magic and attempt to dispel anything in the cone.
Okay.
So all spells of 3rd level or lower immediately end.
Okay.
And for anything higher than that, I need to roll. I'll also tell my allies to keep them and their own out of it, because I will dispel their find familiars and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I'll move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be like, baby.
I am going to need real quick for you to make an intelligence check.
It's not a spell, is it? Intelligence check, or do I add anything to it?
Just intelligence.
15?
Okay. Sure.
I'm gonna flash of genius him
Okay, sure.
I appreciate that.
That does actually...
and make it a 20.
Okay. That
Nice.
works. It is a spell, but with all the safeguards this door seems to have, the act of trying to dispel it might be something that it might be prepared for after everything you've seen on it so far. Kind of like trying to break into a bank vault, you think it might set everything off.
I like to think as me and Scenario are standing next to each other, so I'm getting ready to cast. You just see 2 light bulbs above both of our heads. Ding! Wait a second. Yeah, I just thought of that too.
What's wrong?
So I was thinking about it. If I try and dispel the door may just dispel us.
Activate everything.
Yeah. And also, it might even set off more alarms.
Do you think there might be another way in?
Do you think there is something in the restricted section?
We
Probably.
could also just go jump the custodian.
Where is the custodian?
I don't
Maybe
know.
we do need to go charge him?
Just jump.
Yeah, because he's currently inactive. We'll drag him out until the main room, and we'll all like jump off the balcony and do like diving attacks on him.
Then jumps off the balcony like
It's just like a cutscene montage of all of it, just like annihilating.
Honestly, I'd be screwed jumping off the balcony. Blind sight of 10 feet gives me like no time to react to what I'm trying to do.
Holy shit! So wait, can you only see up to 10 feet away at all times? That's it?
Yes, but if I'm not in combat, I can look through my familiar's eyes, which is what he's usually doing.
Oh, okay.
That's why he keeps them on his head, pretty much all the time. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
but I can't take actions or reactions when I'm doing that. So at the beginning of combat, it's fine. Then he kind of just has to figure it out within 10 feet.
That's so good. I love it.
I have a couple other ways to get around that in emergency cases, but yeah.
Hey, you guys, this is the second door that has stumped us completely.
Listen, it's fucking doors!
Doors.
We're 0 for 0 on doors.
The difference
Zero
is
for
this
2.
one was made to be a problem. The other one was not.
Okay. I have a question.
No.
Is this in character for Mr. DM?
This is for the DM.
Uh-huh.
If I move the bookshelf by the doorway, what condition is the wall in?
Okay, moving that aside, while most of the wooden furniture and areas in this place have just been totally demolished over time, this is a stone wall. It is very clear that this room has been reinforced to a level that the rest of the place has not. It seems that the warden of this asylum said, "Yeah, I'm not getting fucking jumped in my own place," and she made sure to go out of her way to make sure that wouldn't be a problem. Much like if you were running Arcane Asylum, you wouldn't be anywhere where it would be easy to Harley Quinn to get you.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay, the door's
Because I never did that earlier.
the door's magical.
Is it?
Oh my
magical?
god, yes!
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
fucking
What?
crazy.
The books are too.
It's gonna detect you.
Whoa.
It's gonna reflect it back. It's going to detect you.
It knows you're there now.
Yeah,
You have been detected.
The door says,
Yeah,
I detect you're a bitch.
I detect I just fucking got your ass. All right, I'll
I
do this
detected
sigil.
you're a little bitch.
Oh my god.
I cast a spell. I was gonna describe. I fucking cast a spell.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic. The door is magical. It has Abjuration, Evocation, and Conjuration magic on it. The books have Illusion and... I think... Wait, I think that's Transmutation. Illusion and Transmutation.
Transmutation would be for levitation spells.
Yeah, okay, Transmutation.
Levitation applied to transmutation. Yeah.
Yeah, so Transmutation and Illusion on them.
Wait, it's illusion.
Mhm.
Oh,
On the books?
The books are fake.
I pick up a book. I open it. I like to use my action to investigate to try and see through the illusion.
Make an investigation check.
21.
You begin to see text appear on the page. Make me an intelligence check.
10.
Unfortunately, it is ciphered.
Okay. Bad news and good news. Good news, if you just look really hard at the page, you can read the book. Bad news, it's in a cipher.
Well, then we can certainly discern it at some point.
Yeah, so let's agree to take this entire room with us. Does
Yeah, of
anyone
course.
have a bag of holding?
No.
No.
We're
That
gonna have to
been
make
smart.
trips. Yeah.
That's
we're
okay, we can do that. However, I want to go into the restricted section.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Let's go.
Me too.
I look over at the door. Coming back for you, bitch. I go to the restricted section.
Okay. The restricted section is locked as well. It is magical as well. It has 4 separate locks on it, 2 of which seem to be magical.
Okay. Can I determine the schools with those lock magics?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's transmutation, but I want to double check on that one.
It's gonna turn me into a
Hold
chicken.
on. Yeah, it sure is. You're already a chicken, actually, if you look down. Got you while you weren't even paying attention.
Just by looking
I
at
was
it,
a-
unfortunately.
Kale was a chicken before he walked into this asylum. He
was
wanted
a
to leave
chicken
at the
whole
gate.
time. Abjuration. It is abjuration magic.
Oh, thank God. It can't explode on me. Let me guess. An arcane lock. That's so typical of these people. Okay, let me try. Theseus will pick up a lockpick and use the help action on me.
Okay.
We have a bond, you wouldn't understand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Is your bird? Is that it? What?
I just got a DM that said the door is to Kale as the gem is to Caleb Widowgast. Aaron, I take it you've not watched Campaign 2 of Critical Role.
Oh, I'm lost.
Great joke. It's a good joke. A great joke, even.
Oh my
But I need you to stop. Okay. I'd like to lockpick. I'm sorry, DM. What did you ask of me? What am I rolling?
Yeah, roll to pick the lock.
Okay.
1 of 4 locks bind you.
Okay, I'd like to start on the magical ones first.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's a really good first roll. 26.
Okay. It is a difficult lock, and you get irritated with the fact that the tumblers keep resetting themselves. But after a long while, you finally get it open.
On to the next magical lock.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I'm just gonna look over. Sin, I just have a bad feeling about this one. Can you do the thingy?
The thingy.
You know, like you give me like a wink and I feel smarter. I'll go back to it with no blush.
I will flash of genius him.
It's not
All right.
flash of genius like Flash. That's not how it works. That's not how the ability works.
Oh,
It fucking is!
Oh no, you were not looking
you were
at the.
looking at his camera.
I said it's not Flash of Genius, like Flash of Genius. That's not how it works.
Hey, so fun fact. I never done this before. I just rolled my d20 and it landed
Yes.
on a point.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Sin,
that's a
the
new one.
most asexual person ever.
Okay. How much do I get? +5?
+5.
26 again.
It opens.
Okay, then I'll work on the other 2 non-magical locks.
Okay. Go ahead and just make me a single, like, roll at advantage for both those.
Okay. 18. Sorry, not 18. 21 actually, and
Okay.
then higher. 25.
Sure. Yeah, you are able to get through them, no problem. And the door to the restricted section opens about half a foot before it gets stuck. There's a chain on the other side.
As it starts to creak open, Theseus has been on my wrist this entire time, like helping me lockpick, and I just give him like a small fist bump. And then, thank you for the help, Sin. All right, and then I will I'll just reach up and like flick the chain with my wand.
Okay, easy enough to do, and the door fully opens.
Lady and gentlemen, the restricted section.
Thank you, sir.
Everyone, please be very, very careful. There may be very, very many very tempting things in here, but be careful what you touch because it is restricted, probably for a reason, and it may be very, very tempting. And she's just going to go through the door.
Okay. You go through the door, and almost immediately you see on top of the roof this weird, elongated figure of what seems to have like multiple appendages. Like tentacles helping it stick to the ceiling. And as you walk in, its head looks over at you, and you just see its 2 large red eyes, and its neck extends and moves down to look at you and goes, "Hello? It's been so long since I've had visitors. How may I help you today?"
We are here in a quest for knowledge. What is your name?
Names are something that I don't use. They are constricting.
Then what should I call you?
You can...
You good?
Fuck!
What just went through your fucking head?
Yeah, what happened there?
What just happened, Jay?
I am the gloom to glabala. Fucking goddamn! I don't know what. That's immediately what popped in my head, and I was like, "Wait, what the fuck?" Okay, I'm sorry.
It is the part of the night where we lose our minds.
Imagine breaking your own fucking NPC like that. Oh man, Jesus. Okay.
Whatever you say, Miss Gloom Doom.
I haven't seen that video in so long. Anyways, he continues to stare at you. Goes, "You can call me whatever you want. I don't really care."
You can call her tonight.
I'm in a different direction. I'm sorry. Okay.
Is Sin visibly doing this?
No, it's Talia. Sin would not think okay, Daddy.
Oh my god.
While this is happening,
My
I will
apologies.
prod Tuckus and say, "Can you do the thing to me? You know, like the."
What thing?
I just realized that was probably kind of rude to you specifically. Can you turn me invisible?
Sure. Little cloak.
Okay. Sin is actively avoiding looking at this thing as she goes, okay, well, we're here just to find interesting information of any sort. Do you help people with that?
I believe the person who helps people with that was killed. They did go after the librarian, after all. However, I can assist. This is my favorite collection of books. There are so many interesting things. What are you looking for?
Well, if anything, I suppose we have heard many, many amazing things about your collection.
Well, I would be happy to show it all to you, but I'm afraid I don't think you have clearance.
They can't hear us again.
And now, see, that is not something I understand because I'm getting all the audio levels on my end. Before I knew what was causing it, I don't know. Here, wait, somebody say something.
Hello.
Yeah, no, it's coming through just clean. I am uncertain about that.
Okay. Well, off the bat, are we sure it's not just the one person?
I am uncertain about that.
Technical difficulties are their forte.
Yeah, no, it's actually coming through the stream just fine. I just checked.
Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
It's going through.
Okay.
Don't know why our moderator can't hear. I apologize, but you don't
Yeah.
need to hear to moderate, right?
It's totally fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Okay, so I've lost where we were. I'm officially losing my mind.
You said that we did not have clearance.
Yes.
Or actually, you said that we totally had clearance so we could see everything.
He looks at you and looks across at everybody else. However, at this point, one of you is invisible, so he just kind of looks at Tukas and back at you. Unfortunately,
So
you don't have clearance.
they did not observe me.
They did not
correct?
seem to look at you now.
Perfect.
Right? How do we... If the, if the person who gives the permission is out of commission, how do we get permission?
Well, you'd probably need to be able to fix whatever is keeping him from giving you permission. Is the custodian out of commission?
Yes, it would seem so.
That is unfortunate. Unfortunately, he's the only one that can give it. He's the, well, caretaker of this place. If you need assistance on how to fix him, I can help assist with that, but otherwise, my hands are, and as he raises his hands, all of his appendages kind of raise off the roof, just making this sound. Tied.
We'll glance back at Tukas.
Would you mind helping us fix the custodian then?
I'm afraid there's not much I can do to assist. I can help give information.
Do you know where the custodian is?
I do. He's such a nice fellow. He's out in the courtyard, I believe.
Which one?
The main courtyard.
I will walk outside the restricted section and then call out, "Does he kill magic people?"
He begins to look around for where the voice came from.
Sorry, I'm outside. I'm just looking around.
The custodian's job was to take care of all of the residents here, and if they got too unruly, he would handle it.
So, like, yes?
Was I not subtle enough for you?
I'm dumb.
Yes.
It seems that you wouldn't be able to
I could
understand
hear
the books
that.
within here.
No, like socially dumb. Academically gifted, socially stupid.
The custodian is very capable of killing magical people, yes.
I just sit down in the library outside.
Is there there was something said about a charge.
Oh, yes. The Doctor Elysium was typically the one to charge him. I don't suppose she's still around. She could give you permission.
We would much like to get her permission, but no, I don't believe she's here.
Oh, she's still asleep then. I see.
Asleep?
Well, she does take her famous, iconic 7 p.m. naps. That's fine. Well, the custodian would be your best bet. If you don't have the charges currently, you'll simply need to gather some of the spell orbs and charge them with arcane magic. It is what he operates on, after all.
The alarms on the wall?
The alarms are one of their functions, yes. There are charge stations if you all feel uncomfortable casting magic within this place. I don't blame you.
Where are the charge stations?
There's one on the 3rd floor. Unfortunately, I think it may be a little out of commission. You'd have to see. There's also one on the 1st floor, but it's defended by those nasty absorbers. I wouldn't go near them.
Oh, we made friends with them.
Well, then it should be no problem.
All right. Well, thank you. We look forward to seeing your collection. Dave?
Who's Dave?
Well, you said I could call you anything I wanted to.
I did. Who's Dave?
You.
No.
You do look like Dave.
I'm anything you want me to.
Oh,
That's a long
anything.
name.
Anything. Anything you want to.
Well, then, thank you. Anything.
He just kind of slinks back up into the roof.
Okay. She will back out very quickly.
Okay.
Took us all too.
As they walk out, see, it would appear that there are 2 of us that are academically gifted, but socially inept.
You know, you and Tukas are very bad at conversation.
Anything. I'm talking about anything.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tukas.
And you're added to the list because you didn't
Okay.
get that.
No.
Got him!
You're literally arguing with a bench right now. I don't know what to tell you.
I can tell that you are there. It's
Oh,
not.
one
like
sec, I
Go
gotta
on.
tell
This
anything
is-
something. Anything. He's gonna peek his head back in the room.
His head stretches back down.
Oh, just before we went, I wanted to say congratulations.
Thank you. He goes back up, comes back down. On.
Meeting me.
I close the door and start to lock it.
Okay. You just seem like very genuinely confused trying to put it all together. As you close it, you hear him say, "Who's me?" And just the door closes and locks.
Oh no, I'm locking Tukas in there.
Oh, okay.
Just relock one of the non-magic ones.
Okay, he's like, he looks at you and goes, "Who's me?
Took us.
Who's Tukas?
Me.
I'll have to meet this fellow someday."
You have. Just now.
Yes. Just kind of shrinks back up to the roof, totally unsure of how to continue this conversation.
Alright. Lucas pulls out his lockpicks and is gonna try to unlock the
I mean,
lock.
it's locked from the inside. You can just turn
Oh, done. Quick.
it.
Walks out. Sorry, I had to.
So what, like no
handle some business.
congratulations for us or anything?
Oh, sure. Congrats on meeting me.
Not accepted. I walk away.
He probably would have said that when you guys first
Yeah.
met.
Okay, wait. Is there something that happens when we meet you? Aside from meeting you?
I mean, it's pretty fantastic by itself. You're welcome.
Station, 1st floor.
I have to cope. Let's go.
Okay. You guys do not have a charge orb at the moment.
Oh, that's right. You broke the one in this room.
There's one
I'll
downstairs,
find
right?
another that's working.
There's one downstairs in the main room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we can take that one.
Okay. That one was 10 feet off the ground. So for the sake of time, many antics are had.
I can just.
Can I just have
Oh yeah.
the imp
Well,
grab
yeah,
it?
I can just
Oh yeah.
turn my wand into a broom.
Okay. Yeah. You guys
Yeah.
get the orb.
Yeah.
Where do you guys go?
Well, the orb said to take it to the charging station. So I'm going to ask the orb where the charging station is.
Okay. It responds, "That's very kind of you. Please go down the hall to your left and continue until you find the pedestal. Place me upon it and wait for the beep."
All right.
Are we confident we want to charge these?
You go down the hall. You find another door that is also torn off its hinges by the previous absorber that had gone through. Going inside, you find a very nice room that is well furnished, or at least it was. Once again, large cat was in there, so many things are torn apart. But there is a pedestal sitting, kind of knocked on its side, but not broken. And if you place the orb on it, it just begins hovering and rotating and begins to softly glow. After about a few minutes, you just hear ding, like a microwave oven. It's kind of warm underneath your touch now. Okay.
Do we want to bring this to the custodian?
That's like the worst idea. But in the pursuit of knowledge. Yes.
Definitely.
Do not put it in him when we first get there. Let me subdue him first. You don't believe? Here, watch this. Stand against the wall.
No, I will let you do it when we get there.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna give a demonstration. It doesn't hurt. Just
No, I'm
subdues.
good.
Tuka, stand
I'm
against the
good too.
wall.
Are you gonna get my clothes dirty?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna stand against the wall.
Okay. I push him against the wall. I take my wand and I just push it against his chest. And I wink and I use my bonus action to turn it into an immovable rod.
Nice.
Nice.
Go ahead.
He just-
Try and move. See?
That was amazing.
Subdued.
Pretty
Okay.
great.
Can I make an insight check to see if he was flirting?
Sure. Make an insight check.
Wait, flirting with who?
With Tukus.
With the,
With Tukus.
you pinned him against the wall. What do you mean?
And then you winked.
That's correct.
23.
Absolutely.
Okay. Sin is just going to hold her back and walk out the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just feel like having my hand on your chest to look over. I'm kidding, and I take the wand and walk out.
Okay.
Okay.
Just took us look flustered.
I mean, he's got a kind of like a mask thing over his eyes. It's probably hard to tell.
Alright, let's go. But
He looked amused.
let me subdue the thingy. Because, like, I assume he'll probably be, like, on the ground, most likely. So if he can't get up, he can't kill us. Ooh, unless he eats the magic of my wand. I hate this place.
It is terrible.
It is.
Yeah. You know how useless I am without a wand?
Yes.
Extremely. Okay, well, you didn't
Yes.
have to say that so quickly. I can do other things. I can take locks. I can swing a sword.
How
I
hard?
can read a book. That's
think
about it.
Pretty good.
Thank you.
Well, if you ever have to get into a room that is locked and then swing a sword to cut a rope that is holding a book, you are in good shape.
I like
Sort of
that
like
method
the
of
next one.
looking at it. I like that.
Any other situation, you are fucked.
Let's walk in silence, okay?
Okay.
We will walk in silence towards the courtyard.
Okay, you guys make your way towards the courtyard, which it is very easy to get there. There's a large door leading into that area. As you open it, it is dead of night, and you immediately walk into an entirely withered courtyard. Where there used to be wonderful plants and trees, now it is just totally overgrown by what looks like weeds and various different types of vines that have just choked the life out of anything here. In the middle is a large fountain, much larger than the one up front, and almost immediately it becomes clear there is something laid on top of the fountain, kind of across the top of it. Very, very large. Currently, where the fountain itself is about 10-ish feet tall, and it is slumped over it. Vines and grass is totally grown over it, making it almost impossible to see, but you can see it is a humanoid-ish figure, though it seems to have multiple appendages. This is what you currently see.
I don't like it.
Hold on. Let me just, I'm going to turn my wand into a broom of flying again.
Okay.
And I'm going to just float up above it about 30 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
And see if I can get, like, an aerial view of, like, the garden itself and see if there's, like, one, anything else in here with us. Two, you said he's face down, right?
Yes.
If I can see anything, like, along his back or on the other side of him, just get, like, a general perception of the area.
Sure. Go ahead and make a
Do I need to
perception check.
Yeah. I would love to. 22.
Okay. You fly up and see this large courtyard. You do see many things moving in it. Most of them seem to be animal life of some sort. You see this figure, and while it is very difficult to see because it is totally overgrown, there does seem to be a little hump between its shoulder blades, or what you assume are its shoulder blades. And there doesn't seem to be a ton much else actually of interest in this courtyard.
Okay. I will inform the group of that, and I will float back down. I'll float, like, within 20 feet of the custodian, and then, like, 15, 10, 5, and then if it doesn't react, I'll land next to it.
Okay. You fly 15, 5, 10. Nothing seems to happen. Seems to be totally still.
Sorry, my broom went back up in elevation a few feet there, my bad. Alright, I would like to see if there's a place where I can, like, Thor's hammer this bitch with my wand.
Okay. Looking across it, it is laid across the fountain. You can see now it does seem to have 4 arms of some sort. 2 legs. It does look fairly humanoid. The arms are kind of spread out. Like it's kind of like it just flopped over onto the fountain. And it's just kind of sitting there.
How large is it?
It is larger than the Librarian, but only by a little bit.
I'll, like, peek out over it. There is no way my wand hold this thing's down. Like, maybe a spell from it. Oh, wait.
What?
I just remembered my wand is actually like a wand that does cool stuff. I don't have to turn into a movable. I can just shoot him with the thing I tried on the Librarian earlier.
Could work.
I'll go and rejoin the group.
Okay.
Do we think this thing's going to attack us?
I don't know. We can if I freeze him now, we can wake him up and be like, "Oh my god, are you okay? What's on you? That's crazy. Let me see if we can fix this." And I have a jar of whiskey here. Ooh, actually, no. I have a jar of beer. I'm not wasting my whiskey on this guy.
All right. I mean, go ahead.
Okay, well, first off, where do you insert the orb? Because I need to make sure I don't cover that bit.
I guess Sin will begin to circle him and look.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Tokus will look through Yip's eyes and help.
Okay, roll at advantage.
12.
At
Oh,
advantage?
okay. Yeah, 12.
12, okay.
Nice.
You kind of look all across it. And while it doesn't make it clear where it is, there is just one very noticeable hump on the back of it that eventually, it takes a little while to get to, but you do eventually go and like start to peel away the vines, and you find on its back one of the large spheres cracked and totally innate.
I found it and I try to like pry it out.
Make a strength check.
22.
Okay, you moving. Oh, it is stuck, and you have to really brace and tear it out. And it just kind of rolls down his back and shatters on the ground.
Right. Dead battery removed.
So is this like a robotic creature?
Looking at it, now that you kind of peeled away some of the vines, it does look somewhat robotic. It also looks very, it's odd. It looks like it's made of stone and vines and metal all brought together with different runes written across it. More warforged than automaton.
What if we took off its legs
Then it
before we
could
put the orbit?
really get us around places and help us if it's friendly.
True.
I mean, unless it like it is passed out with one of three very specific items, or two very specific items, or some liquor, it won't be able to move from my wand.
Okay.
Okay. I will point my wand at it, and I will expend another charge to use a viscid glob.
Okay.
Don't need to roll to attack.
No, it's incapacitated currently.
Please don't make me roll on the chance of rolling another nat one.
You do so, but what you didn't know is it's going to use its legendary action, create brew, or remove it.
It's going to use its legendary action, heart of the party.
Amazing. Use its legendary action, himbo, and it'll just produce alcohol out of fucking nowhere. All right.
Keg stand.
The glob moves forward and just begins to go across it. There's not a size limit to that, is there?
Nope. For some godforsaken reason, there's not. I just went and checked.
Okay, and there's no way to break out. I just need to make sure because he has some specific abilities, and I need to make sure there's no weird interactions.
All right, let me read it.
Uh-huh.
As an action, I expend one charge. I make a spell attack within 60 feet of me, using your int mod if you don't have a spell mod, plus your proficiency bonus. On a hit, the glob expands and dries to the target, which is restrained for 1 hour. After that time, it falls away. Applying a pint or more of alcohol, oil of etherealness, or universal solvent dissolves the glob instantly. The glob is also dissolved instantly if it's exposed to sunlight. No other non-magical process can remove the viscous material until it deteriorates on its own.
Man, it's a good thing it's nighttime, huh? That would have been bad.
Yeah, I didn't really notice that feature until we were already in the session, but I was like, damn, thank God it's night.
Convenient.
Okay, I just gotta make sure, because technically he's immune to restraint, but feels like a very strange interaction, so I'll roll with it here.
Okay. Appreciate.
Yeah, so he is currently restrained. Only problem is the glob would technically cover his power spot.
Ooh, is there not a way I can do that without covering? In that case,
feels like it's going to cover it. Can I just shove it in as it goes?
Sure. Then get off him very quickly so you don't get stuck.
Yeah, I'll shove it in and then just like jump off him.
Okay. Jump off and do like the superhero landing, 3-point.
Okay. I will immediately swap it into a broom again, and I will try and fly up and just alight on the surface of the roof.
Okay. You stick it in and you all sit there and wait. And then you just hear this soft whirring, which begins to get louder and louder. You begin to see underneath this sort of clear glob that is on him, this soft glowing as all the runes begin to turn on. And his head moves up and the vines just kind of fall off. What you see is slightly unexpected. You see a somewhat humanoid face, very Warforged-like. However, it is clearly designed to look more human than Warforged. In fact, he seems to have strange, circular-like sunglasses sitting on his face. He's got what looks like it is made out of metal, but it looks like made to look like slick back hair almost. And his face has been painted to look like he has facial hair, like a full goatee almost. And he looks up and looks around, and you actually see his eyes blink a little bit underneath the sunglasses. And he just looks at all of you and starts to move and just gets stuck by the glob. And just kind of stares at all you and goes, well, this is a slight predicament. What's going on here?
You seem stuck.
He looks down at himself and looks back up and goes, I most assuredly do, baby. What happened?
We kind of found you that way.
Make me a deception check. What'd you
Take
get?
a wild fucking guess.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
What's your deception modifier?
Same as the number rolled.
Oh, there's
1.
literally no way you could have beaten him anyways.
I get to 2 total. Ooh, flash of genius me.
I will say with what he rolled, there was no way you could have beaten him.
Yep.
He just stares at you with this strange, like, reflective surface and goes, weird.
Okay, I lied. Everything else here has tried to kill us without, literally, it sees us and is like, kill on sight, and you kept asking us to bring you back, but we didn't want to die in case you were going to kill us.
He looks up at the rest of the building and just kind of takes in his surroundings. And because he is nailed down, his head just does like the full turn thing, just kind of looking around.
Jen has been trying to hide behind him. She's just going to be like...
Before it, like, it moves and just kind of continues to stare at you specifically. And goes,
Who's you?
oh, sorry. Can't you see I pointed at you? At you, Kale.
Okay, hello, it's me.
He goes, this is terrible. What happened to my establishment?
So basically there was an investigation and it came out that the headmaster was not actually trying to help these people. They were actually interrogating all these people for the secrets of undead and lichdomness, and was trying to become a lich. And then the government was like, oh my god, that's fucking crazy, and just like annihilated her work, and like everyone else was moved, and a lot of people were set free because we're actually criminals. And then this place fell into disarray.
Doctor Elysium was trying to become a lich?
That's correct.
You think you know somebody, and then they try to become an undead abomination. Every time.
That was just like my girlfriend in 4th grade.
I'm so sorry, and also very concerned for you.
It was a long time ago. I'm over it now.
Well, if that's the case, and this place is abandoned, what are all of you doing here?
And she will move around him.
Oh, hey, tiny thing, what's up?
We're all tiny compared to him. It's okay.
I am very large.
I mean, technically, she's the shortest in the party, so. We came here to, well, if there was so much knowledge to be gained, and so much had been suffered to get it, we wanted to see if we could use it for better things than becoming a lich, and discover knowledge of the arcane for good, and the rest of the world. But unfortunately, it's become very, very dangerous here.
I apologize. I'm sure if I have been out of commission, then all of the security protocols have remained intact. Tell me, how do I know that you're all not just trying to find the secrets to lichdom yourself?
Undead are gross and ugly.
No. I mean, that is true. It's a very good question, though. Maybe you don't? But we brought you back?
We're not trying to become a lich. Or liches.
I wish I could believe you, but something about this makes me a little bit hesitant to just jump on that.
Do you know magic?
He looks down at you and goes, do you think I know magic?
I assume you do, but like, can you read a spell book?
Listen, buddy, I can't even read.
Oh.
So
Well, I was just gonna give you my spell book for you to read and see if there was anything in there on lichdom, which there's not. But
I was not made to read. That would have been my sister. My job was to protect.
I mean, your job here is over. You can do anything you want now, except don't become a lich.
I don't know if I can become a lich, but I appreciate the concern. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do anything as I'm glued to this here fountain.
That's
it
very
doesn't
true.
last forever.
It doesn't. It will go away.
It doesn't. Okay, well that's encouraging, at least somewhat.
You have like at max like an hour left.
Fantastic. Well, until that point, I do not believe I can make this place safe for you all, unfortunately.
Can I? I'm the one that's mirroring now. Can I insight check him?
Can I insight check this guy?
Can I inside check this
Go
man?
ahead and insight check him. Let me roll his deception. I mean, his persuasion check real fast.
Oh no.
19.
Difficult to read a Warforged, especially since his face does not move. And his eyes are covered. So, like, double whammy on that one. However... that fucking chair.
Oh, it sounded like some weird cartoon yelling.
That's my chair. I apologize, everyone.
Oh, wait, I should have... Flash of genius to myself. Anyway.
However, he doesn't seem to be making any effort to be cagey at all. He seems to be pretty straightforward, and anytime that you guys are cagey, he doesn't give much to playing your own game, so that at least leads to some credence of he may be telling the truth.
Okay. Listen, we truly aren't interested in becoming liches. That sounds kind of terrible and gross. And there's undeadness and decay and not really my thing. But we do. So many people suffered for the knowledge that she got and gained, and that it's just been locked away and lost. And I will admit we are a little bit stupid about gaining knowledge. Otherwise we wouldn't be here.
Well, from what I can tell is I have one objective, and that is still to prevent magic from causing harm to others. So at the very least, I would need to gain access to the knowledge to create lichdom in order to destroy it. Now, if you all want to help me with that, I'd be willing to help you all out. However, if at any point that you're going for that knowledge and it becomes apparent to me, I would have to do what I do.
That's fine. None of us are going for that particular knowledge. Right?
Are you
Sorry.
kidding me?
I'm
I'm hot.
What was the knowledge?
The knowledge for
lichdom.
Oh, no.
I don't want to be like some skinny ass old undead bitch.
Exactly.
Well,
Except that it doesn't matter that it just matters that I'm alive.
well, then I can try and assist you, but at the moment, it's gonna take a little bit. I can't disable the protocols, and how long have you all been here?
Like a couple hours.
Few hours.
Yeah, well, yeah, see, that'll do it. The longer you're here, the more danger you're in.
Oh.
Okay, sounds like we need to get a move on. We all in agreement, we unleash the big robot man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will pour out my flask and just drench him with beer.
Okay. He, like, his head turns to watch yours. What in the world? And as it begins to disintegrate and dissolve, he goes, oh, okay. And the moment that it kind of breaks and cracks, he stands up and stretches. And you can see, as he stretched, like, these large, thick arms that are made out of, like, basically they look like they're made out of stone. They have metal casing on them, but the actual joints and muscles seem to be made out of vines and trees that are, like, growing inside. As he stretches and all four of his arms just stretch out, showing his full, very large form. And shakes a little bit and looks down at all of you. Thank you very kindly. Well, it seems an hour was not needed, huh?
No, that's like, I told you it was at most an hour.
We were very scared that you were going to fight us.
That is fair. I have a very intimidating form. Speaking of which, and he leans down and just kind of looks at all of you, and his bottom two arms move out towards you all. I could take you, a little bit of a ride and get you up to where you need to be if you'd like.
Okay, I'm helping as well.
Oh.
Immediately. Would you like an insight check?
I would.
Okay, make an insight check.
I'm gonna flash a genius myself. 24.
Okay. It's easy to tell. Clearly, he doesn't intend to crush you immediately, since one of your party members has already hopped on his hand and he hasn't done so yet.
Okay.
Okay.
He
What
could be
happened to
waiting until all of us are in his hands. One clean movement.
It's true. It's very true. Tukas, are you going as well?
Yeah.
Okay. He puts you all on one palm and stands up and just begins to move over to the large castle. And immediately, like, his three arms begin moving up and just climbing.
As we're going, I will just lean over into Tukas' ear and just whisper, Mind Link.
He'll message in your mind. You can't talk back, but it's nice to talk to you.
You done fucked up.
This is so helpful.
I will cast message
Okay.
Oh,
and just
there you go.
whisper into my wand and just look up at the big guy and. So we definitely killed his sister. Are we not going to talk about that?
I'll say in your head. Probably not. Seems like a bad idea.
Okay.
And to be honest,
I'll make that connection.
yeah. To be honest, I'd probably throw you under the bus if we did. So probably in your best interest not to bring it up. You did all the work.
I will end you.
After we get down from the tower, go for it.
I can just. How are you doing today, Sid? You having a good one?
It has been a day. Certainly a day.
You
wouldn't
Why?
betray
Why
us,
are you
would
asking? Is there something wrong? Am I bleeding?
No! You wouldn't betray us, would you?
Why are you asking me that? Are you going to betray us?
No, because of, like, lichdom.
Oh, why would I want to be a lich?
Oh, I don't know, just...
immediately
Insight
the
check.
Like the inside check.
Go ahead and insight check, and as you guys do, the arms stop, And the one that you guys are on is lifted up to his face as he stares at you all and goes, I thought we just had this conversation. You were giving me second thoughts.
18 insight.
18?
23.
Yeah, strangely enough, neither of you are really out for lichdom, I don't think.
Do you have a name, big fella?
Most people call me the curator.
Okay,
Or
I
the
figured.
custodian?
Wait, I thought you were the custodian.
The custodian, that's what I said. What's wrong with
Oh.
you?
Sorry,
I
my
said the
bad.
custodian, obviously.
He said, "What's wrong with you?"
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Well,
Motherfucker.
congratulations.
That's cool, man.
Thank you.
What?
What was it on being asleep for who knows how many
No,
years, or on losing my
meeting
life's
me.
work? Yes, meeting you made up for all of that. Thank you.
Anytime.
You know how me and Sin just like tried to gain insight of one another? You should try that on him right now as his reaction to you.
Anyways, we're
Wait.
here. He moves to one of the windows and just kind of like hooks his finger on it, and the window itself, the whole thing just kind of moves out like it's on a hinge, and he just sticks his hand in and places you guys into the library. And as he does so, he looks in and sees the shattered remains of the librarian and just stops for a long moment and goes, what happened?
She
In all
was
honesty, she attacked us.
That makes sense. That is her job. I was more talking about all the books on the floor. Did you tear them apart, or?
No, well, they attacked us too.
Yeah.
She like was controlling the books.
I didn't know she could do that.
We tried to save as many of them as we could.
We
Okay.
really did.
Yeah.
Well, just try not to destroy more. It is sort of my job to, take care of this place.
Was
Are
that
we-
not your sister?
What? No, are you kidding me?
Oh. Oh my god. I've been feeling so guilty for the past like 3
Yeah,
minutes
so
about
bad.
this.
Why
It
would
was your sister.
that be my sister?
I don't know. Just
That-
because you were like, it's her job for like the books and reading things, and
I-
she was the librarian. And
Are you
you're
saying-
both like constructs.
Are you saying just because I'm a construct we're all alike? That was a construct.
I did not say
am
that. That
more-
was him.
My sister works at a much larger library in a different kingdom. Thank you very much.
Oh,
She
thank
must be
God.
getting
I
it
was
all
so fucking scared we killed your sister, man.
Yeah.
He just kind of like moves his
Okay.
arm out and
Well,
just
but
hangs
Before you
there.
go, do
Oh,
we
I'm
have
not
access?
going.
Okay. You good?
No, I'm just hanging out here. I don't fit through the window.
Okay. Can we have access to the restricted area too?
Oh, yeah, hold on. He just kind of like looks up, and you could see his sunglasses begin to glow for a second. He looks back and goes, you have access now.
Can we have access to
Thank you.
Doctor Elysium's office too?
That was part of the access I gave you. I gave you full access. It doesn't seem like there's
Yeah.
much reason not to.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It
for
is
this
already very
prestigious
like
gift.
speed walking across the room to
Okay.
the office.
Okay.
Yep. To the office. Let's go.
All right. You go over to the
Dash.
office.
I can't.
It is no
Took
longer
this little
glowing.
skip to
Skip.
get excited.
You go
I
to the
will
office.
hop on my wand and like skateboard over.
We are on our way.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm on my way.
You skate over to the door, which is no longer glowing with its arcane symbols. Do you open it?
I'll pull up my wand. Can I do the thing, please?
Oh, I was just gonna open it.
Oh, I was gonna blast it.
Okay, you open it and it opens up into a small office. Immediately you are taken in with the fact that unlike everywhere else, this place is not covered in dust, it is not covered in debris, it is perfectly maintained, almost as if somebody could have left it only moments ago. The only thing that truly tells that it isn't that way is the fact that there is some moldy bread on the table, some wine that has probably gone very bad. There's a bookshelf to the left, a desk in front of you, papers littered all about, and what looks to be some sort of safe-like structure on the right side of the office.
Oh, Kale, before we get too far in here, do you want to use the immovable rod on the door? I feel like
That's
getting trapped here would be bad.
I was just waiting for the narrator to stop. I just put my hand on the door and cast the immovable rod,
Okay. You
so
put it
it
on there.
cannot close on us.
Okay, sure. You sit in.
I'm
Jam it.
also
Great
going to
magical ball.
position it so that even if the door closes, it will slam on the rod.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna head for the desk.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm gonna
the
go for the papers on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's investigating what currently?
Bookshelves.
Desk.
You said papers on the floor, right?
Yes.
Papers on the floor.
Okay, everybody make investigation checks.
Yay! We're so
Let's fucking
excited.
go. Nerds, squad
Literally,
up.
kids in a candy store.
Honestly.
17.
What was it?
17.
17. Okay.
18.
18.
25.
Okay. We will start with the desk. So you begin to go through the desk, and immediately you find just books, journals upon journals. So, a lot of them detailing things about different inmates, but this seems to be the less sensitive information. Just general notes and loggings of them. You see a lot of very noticeable names. Names where you go, wow, I remember learning about the terrible things that person did in school. And the likes. You do find what looks to be a jewelry box in one section, and as you're running your hands along, just, searching inside to make sure you didn't miss anything, your finger accidentally catches a little spring, and you hear and one of the panels on one of the sides opens to reveal a small bronze key.
I grab the key, and also I'm going to open the jewelry box.
Okay. You open the jewelry box, and it looks like inside is a small pendant. It has a emerald inside of it and is encased in gold.
I resist the urge to put it on.
Okay. Tukas, you... Still so hard for me to say it. Tukas, you began looking through all the papers, and you find on the floor many of them are plans for a expansion that never occurred on the asylum. A lot of them seem to be legalese and different documents basically saying like, hey, you're being investigated and you got some issues. One of them actually seems to be a instruction manual of some sort for an amulet, a bronze amulet with what looks like different gold wirings on it. It is called an Amulet of the Guardian and seems to be something that controls a construct meant for defense.
Amulet of the Guardian.
You see on it, it also has the keyword to activate the amulet, which is very specifically assailant.
Got it.
Okay. And for you, Kale, you go through the bookshelves, and as you search through and look all around, you find many, many books, most of them research books with notes written all amongst them. You find on one point what looks to be a wand. It does not seem to have any magical charge in it. It seems to be just like a decorative piece. In the bottom shelves, you find a lot of very fine clothing and fabrics, and at the very, very back, you find hidden a coin purse of 10 platinum pieces.
I will take that coin purse.
Okay.
And the wand.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything else that we're missing in this room that we haven't investigated yet?
Safe.
There is a
Actually, there's a safe, and I'm going to hold up the key. I think I found the key to the safe.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me check it for traps first.
Yes,
I
please
will.
do.
Good call.
Magnifying glass, check for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
27.
It is trapped, specifically with a glyph of warding with some sort of spell inscribed in it.
Anyone know to spell magic?
Nope.
No.
Okay, fine, I'll do the thing. Okay. I step back and I point my wand at it. Out of my way, bitch! And I will use my sigil of convergent balance.
Okay, go ahead and roll to see if you can dispel it.
16.
Okay. The urge to ask you how much health you have right now just to be a dick. Okay.
Oh my god, don't do this to me again!
Jesus.
That is
It
high
dispels
enough.
your soul.
That is high enough to dispel it, and you just see the glyph fizzle away.
Okay. If there was anything on the floor beneath this safe, it also just got dispelled. So, let's hope that's not a problem later.
Alright, okay. I'm going to... I'm assuming there's a lock. Is there a lock, DM?
There is a lock, yes.
Does the key fit it?
It does fit it.
Nice.
Okay. You open it, and inside are about 20 well-bound wrapped journals. There seems to be a case filled with papers of some sort that are very neatly sealed and airtight. There is a vase with golden inlay and a cork on the top of it. And at the very bottom, it looks like there is a pair of very well-woven and fine boots.
Right. Everyone be very, very careful. I will begin to reach in and carefully remove the journals and put them out on the desk.
Okay.
And then I will remove the other item.
Okay.
Also put them on the desk. And then I will poke my head out and be like, we found a safe and a lot of journals. We are looking through them. We will bring any to you that have anything to do with the lichdom.
You see just like his large eyepiece looking through. He goes, all right, I'm continuing to watch, so don't try anything funny.
Not trying anything funny.
Theseus flies out to go keep him company.
Okay.
Alright, I'll cast Detect Magic over all of it to see if there are any magical traps, what the item is, all that fun shit.
Okay. The boots are magical. The vase is magical. And the box with the papers in it is magical.
Okay. I will... Is any of it, like, evocation magic or something like that?
No, the boots are abjuration magic. The vase is abjuration, conjuration, and necromancy, as is the box with the papers in it.
Oh, God, is the vase...
Do I know what
the
that could
library.
potentially be? Well, do I know what that thing is?
Make an Arcana check.
21.
21. As you look through it and kind of keep an eye just looking, a phylactery could be it. A phylactery wouldn't activate without being opened for the specific case, if it was not a perfect phylactery. You also notice that there's a jewelry box that has the same sort of magic on it.
Okay, no one touched those two things right there.
Oh,
Large chance they are phylacteries.
Oh, I almost put that on.
The player, doesn't know what a phylactery is. What's a phylactery?
Oh.
Damn, I could have
Sorry.
used that in our other campaign.
I know.
Should we tell?
A phylactery is the item that a lich uses when it dies. Its soul goes back into it, and it can come back out of it again.
Gotcha.
To permanently
Feel
kill
like
a
my
lich, you have to
character.
destroy the phylactery.
Should we take these out to the custodian?
Yes, let's see if he
That'd be
knows what
best.
they are.
Right.
Okay. I will like take like one of the shelves, like an empty shelf that we've cleared off already, and like set it down and like move both of them onto the shelf. And just like pick up the shelf and carry it out.
Okay.
I don't want to touch these things.
You carry out, and he looks at all and goes, "What is this?"
I'm hoping you can tell me if they're phylacteries or not. You know what those are?
I'm aware, yes, though I can't say that I'm too familiar. He does reach one of his large hands in to kind of just take a look. He picks up the vase, carefully looks at it, sets it down. Picks up the box, looks at it, sets it down. Moves to grab the jewelry box, and as he does, there's this spark. And he just kind of stops for a second.
I immediately back away from him.
And you can see that there's this light red that begins to glow from behind his sunglasses. His head tilts a little farther to the side. And you hear echoing across the room. See, here's the funny thing. He was supposed to come break me out so long ago, and he never came. Thanks for bringing it to him. Go on, custodian.
I immediately chuck the jewelry box over my shoulder. Put it on!
He currently has the drawer box in his fingers.
Oh, the jewelry box?
Yes.
Sorry, the boots.
The boots, okay.
That's what I meant to say. Sorry,
Okay.
the boots. Put them on!
He moves
Okay.
onto his
Go for
hand and just flips open the jewelry box fully.
Okay.
And you begin to see this black smoke beginning to billow out of it and begin to move and turn into this large silhouette that is kind of appearing, this very feminine silhouette that appears. It shows this person with long purple hair that's braided down, a long dress, and just gaunt features that are slowly filling in as if she's gaining life. She stretches and looks at all of you and goes, funny thing, I've not a clue who any of you are. Custodian, take care of them. I'll need you all to roll me initiative.
Okay.
Aaron, you put on the boots. I don't know what they are, but I feel like they could help
Just
you.
threw them.
What?
I just threw them to whoever's
Yeah,
behind
you
me.
put them on. I don't know what they are, but you put them on.
Did I have time, Mr. DM, to put them on prior to combat?
Sure.
Or
Go ahead and
commands,
put
okay.
them on. These are boots of speed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, yo. Do we know what the vase is? Was I able to glean that? You said what magic was coming from it?
It was necromancy, it was conjuration, and it was
Evocation?
evocation, I think. Yeah.
So
Basically,
the same thing, the phylactery.
Yes, they all have the same bit. However, when he fully opened the jewelry box, the other two seem to have their magic fade. You get the sense they were decoys.
Okay. So the vase still does something, right?
It doesn't appear as magical anymore.
But still magical?
Or
no?
You can't tell if it's just the magic still fading or not.
Okay, got you. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back.
Okay, go for it. In the meantime, let's get everybody where they need to be on the map.
Oh, yes.
If you could all place yourselves.
Where was the hole in the wall?
The window is actually, hold on, I will draw
Or
something.
window, yeah.
The window is right there, that red line.
Okay.
Okay.
And to further create an example of where that is.
Guess we're probably still in the room.
Oh, I didn't mean to move you.
There's the custodian.
Look.
He is a rather large boy. And here is Doctor Elysium.
We get to fight the custodian and a lich.
Hey, let's go.
Reforming it. She's not fully formed. Okay.
It's gonna be great.
We'll go ahead and do some initiative while we're waiting for Micah. I probably shouldn't write on permanent marker while we don't have somebody here. Let me just pull up a sticky note real quick. Sticky note. That's just going to appear on stream real quick. Don't mind that. Cool. I was terrified for a second that all my notes just appeared on stream, and I was like, oh, please no.
Whoops.
All right. Cool. All right. Here we go. So, 25 through 20.
20.
20. All right. There we go. That's for Tookus.
23.
23. Okay.
Nice.
That would be for okay. Forgetting all your names.
I'm Dale. Sorry, I'm here.
20 through 15. That good, huh? What'd you roll?
13.
13? Okay. Let's see. Great. Let me see. All right. Perfect. If you could go ahead and stream the map for me, that would be fantastic.
Of course. Question, can you currently hear music from this stream?
Yeah, I'll just mute the stream real quick. Hold on.
Well, it's playing on my Spotify.
Oh. I don't know. I muted it regardless.
All right, works for me.
I'm hot like that.
I can listen to some battle music. What?
It's a group of potties playing this one shot.
Oh yeah.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
That's okay. I got all of your initiatives. Great. Okay, so top of initiative is going to be Kale.
Okay, it's me.
Sure is.
Okay. So there is that's the So we've confirmed the custodian has turned on us.
She did just tell the custodian to attack you.
Okay, sweet. Start of my turn, I will witch burst the custodian.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Okay, perfect.
That's a cantrip, right?
Correct.
Okay, good to know.
Ooh, is the Lich doing something with it, or is that like the custodian's feature, or do I even know?
You don't know.
Okay, got you. All right, so good damage. Okay, let's see, 22. All right, so he takes 35 points of force damage,
Nice, okay.
and it's pushed 15 feet back.
And he's pushed 15 feet back. Okay.
Yes.
He is currently clamped onto the wall, so I feel it's only fair to have him make a strength check real quick.
No, for sure.
Let's see.
I don't assume I get to push him for free off the building.
Rolled a 4, so that's a 16.
It doesn't meet my DC. If you wanted to do that, my DC is 19.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, he's pushed. Okay, I will say he's knocked off. He doesn't get thrown back, but he's knocked off, and he slides down the wall. So for
Works
now,
for me.
You guys cannot see him.
Okay. And then I will proceed to... I'm probably a little closer. Okay. I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 back.
Okay.
And just as I'm rounding this corner, I will just kind of like lean up against the bookshelf, point my wand at the Lich,
Okay.
and I will cast Silencing Echo at her.
Okay.
Him? Her.
Her.
Her. Okay.
Her.
Sorry, that's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. So for Silencing Echo, the Lich needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Hold on. Hey, you know what would have been? It's a really funny story.
What?
I don't have her stats pulled up.
It's pretty important.
Okay, there we go. I have her stats. What was it again?
Such a mood.
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Please fail. Please fail. Please fail.
Surely she. Nope. That's a 13 in total.
13 in total. Okay. So, for the next minute, or while I'm in concentration on this spell, the Lich is muted, unable to speak or cast spells with verbal components. The spell ends early if I lose concentration, if it is despelled, or if I damage the Lich, at which point the rest of the spell will trigger.
Okay, she'll use a legendary resistance on that.
Ooh. Well, okay, that's not bad. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Ordinarily, I would have told you before, but I had to know what the effect does in order to choose to resist
that's
it.
a great question. Kale invented this spell. Does she even know what it does?
See, the thing about legendary resistance is it's a very meta concept.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's fine. All right. Well, no 4th level spell for me. All right. And then I will leave. And
Okay.
that is my turn.
Sorry.
And that is also my agile exchange.
Okay, I apologize. The legendary resistance is a very odd.
Yeah, it's okay. It feels extremely bad, but I totally understand it also, because I would do the same.
All right. Tukus.
Tukus is going to cast Blink again.
Okay. Maybe this time he'll disappear.
Yeah, we'll see.
Maybe the dice will let you.
And then he's gonna move here. And that's it. I'm gone.
Hey, Tukus vanishes. Okay, I'm just gonna mark Tukus real quick with a. Can I not mark you? I was gonna mark you as invisible, but it won't let me, or at least vanished. I mean. Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now. Let's see. At the end of your turn, the custodian is going to use one arcane glutton point to move half his speed. So he can make it back up to the window. That's super helpful. So he's back, but that's as much as he can move with how far he was knocked off.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And now it's his turn. How far away are you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? No, wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're 35 feet away. Oh!
Who, me?
You. Yes, you.
Can the custodian see me?
That's a great question, actually. Technically not, no. Alright, cool. He's gonna use Bash. So...
Building?
Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's as far as he can go. You see his arm... and then just come shooting through the room and just crash all the way up to here. He's going to destroy these little, here, I'll paint on them real quick. He destroys these bookshelves, but he can't hit anybody. So, as he just crashes through, and then he's going to use the rest of his movements to start climbing up the building, and you see him just vanish. Just hearing him on the outside, continuing to climb.
That's
Do I
not
take any, like-
terrifying at all.
Do I take like any shrapnel damage?
Nope, you weren't in range for it,
Okay.
so you don't take anything from him. Yeah, no, that's all he's got. Okay.
Thank God he left, guys. We'll never see him again.
It is now the Lich's turn. Elysium looks around at all of you and goes, I don't know who you all are, but you're very annoying, aren't you? Let's see if you can fix a little bit of that. She knows where you are, Kale, especially since the bookshelves were destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
As where Sonari is, the question is which one she wants to cause a problem for. She'll, yeah, that sounds funny. Let's see, who can she get in this? Let's find out. Sorry, hold on, I'm doing a little bit of math here. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. She can! 5, 10, 15, 20. She can, just barely. She's going to reach out her hands, and this weird fog begins to erupt and then just starts to ignite and burn and moves out. I need Bibi, Kale, and Sonari all to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is Tokus immune?
I'm in the
Tukus
ethereal
is in
plane.
the ethereal plane.
Oh,
Actually,
I
hey,
should have done better.
does Bibi take poison damage?
I am checking. Hang on. Ba-ba-da-ba. There is Bibi's stat. Come on, Bibi, where are you?
While she's looking, is Yip with me or is Yip left behind when I blink?
I guess Yip would be left behind because it doesn't say that the creature goes with you.
Yeah.
She is
I'll
immune to
roll for it
poison.
too.
Immune to poison. Okay, so just Sonari and Kel need to make the Constitution saving throw.
And
I
I'm
rolled a
guessing
4.
since Yip's also immune to poison, he's good.
Yes. If he's immune to poison, he's good. What did
20.
Kale make?
26.
26. Okay, you'll take half damage. What did Kale get?
Oh, I rolled a natural 4.
Okay, so you'll take full damage.
Theseus also dies.
Oh,
No.
sorry, Theseus.
Rip. I'll bring you
Theseus.
back tomorrow, bud. Assuming we survive this.
No, Theseus!
Okay, well, that wasn't... okay, Sonari, you take 13 points of poison damage. Kale, you take 26.
Oof.
Ouch.
Okay, and the cloud kill is now on the field. Great. Yep. Okay, that's her turn. It is now Sonari's turn.
Right. Okay. So, what I am going to do is, as a bonus action, I am first going to activate my storm rune. So I begin to trace in the air in front of me, and this rune begins to appear.
Mm-hmm.
And a storm begins to swirl around me and then disappears. I have advantage on a Arcana check, and I
Okay.
can't be surprised as long as I'm not incapacitated. I enter a prophetic state for a minute or until I'm incapacitated. Until the state ends, I can use my reaction to when I or another creature I can see within 60 feet of me makes an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check. I can use my reaction to cause the roll to either have advantage or disadvantage.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
That's my bonus action, and then I am going to move my full movement. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Try to get out of this cloud.
Okay.
Around her and make 2 attacks on her.
Okay.
On the lich.
Go for it.
It's gonna hit me in a really good bad place if the custodian comes back, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. We're fine.
We're both.
I'm gonna make 2 attacks on her.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 27 and a 29.
Both will hit.
Okay, great. And 33 points of damage altogether.
Nice. Okay, you slash across her, and she immediately kind of ducks down a little bit and looks back at you and just, oh, wow, you're all really annoying. I'm not a fan of you at all. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's everything.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she will use 2 legendary actions to use Frightening Gaze. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. All right. That'll be 15.
Okay. For the next minute, you are frightened of her. As she kind of looms over you and her eyes begin to grow unnaturally large, and she just goes, "Get the fuck out of my face."
So I can't move any closer to her, and I have disadvantage on attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct. Okay.
Thanks.
Alright, that's the end of your turn. Oh, she cast Cloud Kill, didn't she? That's 5th level? Okay, the custodian's gonna use 3 more points of Arcane Glutton to continue to move. You guys just hear across the top of the building. Alright.
Did she make a concentration saving throw?
For Cloud Kill, she did not. She did not. Let's go ahead and
She should make 2 because it was 2 attacks.
make this. Do you remember how much each attack was individually?
Yes.
33
So
total.
the first one was 16,
Okay,
and
so she
the
succeeded
second
first
one was 17.
Okay, so she succeeded the first one. And she succeeds the second one.
Okay.
Damn.
It's very difficult for her to fail saving throws, unfortunately. For Constitution, anyways.
Actually, I'd like to use my reaction to impose. No, I can't. You already said it. I'll do it next time. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Top of initiative is Kale.
Okay. I will move out of the cloud kill.
Okay.
All right. And then I will go ahead and...
Before you do, you started your turn in it.
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
I should have taken the damage when I started my
Yes,
turn.
you did.
not when
That's
it was
what I was
cast.
reading. So yeah, ignore that for now.
Yeah. Okay. I will use... I am so sorry. Hold, please. The spell description closed down when I started the stream.
Elevator.
That's what I'm gonna do for my action. For my bonus action. So we're gonna get there in a moment. In the meantime, I'm going to action Witchburster.
Okay.
As I pull up the rest of this.
Okay.
All right. 21 to hit.
21. She will cast shield.
Okay.
As her reaction.
Rude.
Okay. So sorry. Sorry, streaming kind of killed the thing that I was using, so please just give me a moment.
No, it's all good.
What just happened?
I don't know.
I can't. There we go. Hello. You weren't supposed to open there. Can you still see the stream?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I'm pulling up one of the spells that I had previously made. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't overcome your shield, but I will use... Ooh, actually, this was I would use my action to cast this spell, actually.
Okay.
So this is what she used shield on. But I would use my action to cast Wind Blades.
Okay.
So I would have sent one of the blades at her, which she would have blocked. And then as my bonus action, I'll send one more of the blades at her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Alright, this time it's a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, sweet. So on a Windblade hit, she takes... I'm so sorry about this. Alright, she takes 18 points of bludgeoning damage from the Windblade attack.
Okay. Got it.
Well, that hits. Alright, and then that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Concentration check too.
Oh, yes, she does need to make a concentration check.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark myself in like green because I'm concentrating.
She succeeds. I'll let you guys know right now, unless you manage to make the check need to be more than 10, she can't fail it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just how liches work, unfortunately. Liches be bitches.
Nice.
Duly noted.
She is not at full power yet, though. So, just letting you know, she doesn't have access to some of her abilities.
Does she appear to be gaining power through the course of the fight?
Yes, her body's still reforming.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. The custodian will. Let's see. Hey, what level was that spell you cast?
4th level.
4th level. Okay. The custodian will use 3 more glutton or arcanic glutton abilities, and you hear him to move his speed once again, and you hear him boof, 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 continue to move, and he appears. Woo! That's the wrong thing. Ignore that little circle that just appeared, guys. That doesn't mean anything. And he appears at the window on the other side of the room.
Oh, I don't like that.
Okay.
Please tell me I'm not in his range.
Let's see. You are 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Just out of his range still.
Hell yeah.
He does have Arcanic Glutton points now, though, so he can do other things. But
Kale exists in that tiny window between.
Exactly. Okay. At the end of your turn, Kale, it is now Tukas's turn.
All right. I don't know about how Cloud Kill works with Blink.
If you start your turn there or enter it for the first time on your turn, you have to make the saving throw.
Okay. So I would enter it on the first time because I wasn't there originally. Got it. I don't think it matters what it is. I rolled a 2 naturally.
Probably not. So
Yeah.
you would go ahead and take 20 points of poison damage.
Rude.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It's a bitch.
And since I can enter 10 feet in a place I can see, I'd like to go here, where I enter.
Okay.
Then I'll go boom, 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 right there. I am going to do what to do. He's going to cast True Seeing.
Okay.
So he's going to take his mask off. You can see his eyes. They have X's stitched across them. And he's going to open them, and they're glowing a dark light. And he's going to use his Sonic Mind to message Sonari and say, hey, you should move.
Yep.
Get out of there. And, well, let me see. What's his movement? I keep minimizing on accident. I'm going to have... Yeah, I'll have my boy go fly up and attack her. Why
Okay.
not? That sounds fun.
Okay.
As a bonus action. So, Yip is going to go up and try to bite her.
Okay.
Or sting, sorry, sting. That is a 12.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Shoot.
Major bummer.
Major
Yeah.
bummer, dude. Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, it is now the custodian's turn. Okay, the custodian is going to use his last 2 points of Arcane Glutton. Oh, he would hit her with that, wouldn't he?
We're lined up with her. We did it.
She meant to move, but she forgot. That's her fault. She was a dumbass.
I can't believe she forgot.
She was a dumbass. That's her problem. He holds up his arm, and this jewel in the center of his palm begins to whir. I need Tukus, Kale, and Elysium to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, come on, you guys.
I'm assuming also Yip.
Also, Yip, yes.
Thank
Also, Elysium's
God
gonna
that
use a
was cocked.
fucking legendary resistance for this.
Okay, that's much better.
I cannot believe she used a legendary resistance against her own command. That's why you pay attention to what you're doing, motherfuckers. Okay. What'd you guys get?
19.
I got a 4. Yip got a 5.
Okay.
We're doing great.
Well, Yip and Tukus fail. Elysium used a legendary resistance, and then Kale, you succeed. So,
Thank God.
Kale, you take... Oh, that was one too many dice. I was wondering why that was so high. Jesus. Okay, so Kale, you take 20 points of force damage.
Okay.
Yip and Tukus take 40 points. And Elysium
Okay,
takes
Yip
20.
is done. I have resistance, so I take 20 as well.
Okay.
Cool.
DM,
Good.
Uh-huh.
how would you describe someone who's at less than 1/6 HP? Rough?
Rough.
Rough. Rough. I started this fight at about 40% HP. So, Kale's looking rough.
Oh,
Cool.
no.
Yeah.
And as part of that attack, where is it?
Oh, Mr. DM, I did forget to roll for blink this turn.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll and see
Alright.
if you dodge that.
That'd be great.
Concentration.
No, another 4.
Oh no.
That's okay.
Okay, and as part of that
What's that?
attack, the custodian's arm is now stretching out right there. Okay, great. That's his turn. It's Elysium's turn. She's gonna reach up to her chest and grab an amulet which is formed across it. and look at the custodian, kind of sizzling as he's just shot her, and go, I made you to protect me, you fucking dolt. Kill them, not me. And she just kind of concentrates on him for a second. And then at the start of her turn, Cloudkill moves forward. So that is gone. It moves forward 5, 10. Oh, wait, it was right here, right? So 5, 10. It is now 1, 2, 3, 4. It is now stretching out to right there. Okay.
Did she do a concentration? Oh, wait, no, she did a legendary resistance. Never mind.
Yeah, well, no, she would still have to make even if she did. It would still be 10, though.
Yeah.
So even if she rolls a 1, she succeeds. So, anyways.
Okay.
Okay, so that moved up there. Now, for her turn, she is going to... She doesn't really want to be where she is currently. Yeah, she's gonna reach up her hand and begin casting a spell, and she's gonna Dimension Door.
Can I counter spell?
Yes, you could. Is she gonna do it though?
Yeah.
She shouldn't.
She'll counterspell your counterspell.
Yeah, that checks out.
That's just what
level?
liches do. What level?
Yeah.
What?
Aaron, don't you cast at 5th level?
Mine's always 5th level, so.
Oh, she could upcast.
Would
See-
she know though?
See, that's the thing. That when
This isn't a legendary resistance.
Yeah, I know, but if it were reversed, and I said I'm gonna counterspell, and you guys said I'm counterspell, how would you feel if I went, okay, you do so, but she casts at 5th level? Like if it was reversed, how would that feel if I didn't even tell you? So,
I get it. But yeah,
yeah.
mine's always 5th level, so sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I will say this, because yours is higher level, naturally.
Okay.
Let's roll off. Let's do rollies.
Roll off? Okay.
Whoever rolls higher wins.
Sure.
I'll go ahead and roll. Mine is very cocked.
Mine is incredibly bad.
Okay, mine is cocked on a 20, so I'm gonna reroll. It is very cocked right now.
Okay.
All right.
If you roll a 1 or a 2, I win.
You say okay. You say that. Let's see. I rolled an 8. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, so she teleports. She does use her 5th level slot for that as well as her 4th level. So that's 2 big slots. But she's gonna teleport over by the custodian, so she's out of his range of fire. Okay, that's her turn. Sonari. You're not in line of sight of her, so you can make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's right. Sonara's frightened, Delmao.
Natural 1.
Okay, you are still frightened of her, unfortunately.
And I can't go any fucking closer.
As long as you can't see her, you can move closer.
This is true.
Okay.
There's just a cloud kill in the way.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to take my movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I guess action dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm still in the cloud kill. Because moving through an outer space is difficult terrain, right?
No. Moving... I don't think so. I'll check it. I'll double check it later. I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's an extra space. I'm not super worried about it.
Okay. And then I am going to... Shit, I'm gonna...
You do have to make a Constitution saving throw because you entered Cloud Kill on your turn.
Yep. 13.
Okay, you take 20 points of poison damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Okay.
And I'm just, as I come through it, I'm just gonna like hold out my hand to Kale and just be like, "Come here."
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Kale, your turn.
Okay. I as a player have no idea the meta knowledge for when Cloud Kill moves forward. Does Kale know?
You saw it move forward, so you know that it does, and you've seen it do so, so you know what rate
It's gonna be
moving
soon
forward.
too, right?
Yeah, you know what rate it's moving forward.
Okay. Question. So if I come through this section right here, that is a Cloud Kill that I will interact with, correct?
Technically, well, hold on. The circle isn't exact. Let me look at this real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, hold on. Let me redraw it. Let me be super specific about this because that's a fair
Okay,
question.
because I don't want to run in there and then find out there is a Cloud Kill to fucking die.
No, that's totally fair. Let's see. Let's be super specific about this. 5, 10, 15, 20. I definitely did that in the wrong spot. I do need to redraw it, but no, it does not cover that space.
It does not?
It
Okay,
does
sweet.
not, no.
I am going to then run over here through Scenario Space. And I'm going to peek out right here. Can I see the Lich?
You can, yes.
Okay. I will look at her. Look over at her. Fuck you. And I will spin up again. I will form the Witchburst Sigil. And then my Sigil of Convergent Balance is going to begin to glow again as I'm preparing a Sigil Shatter. And I will attack her.
Okay.
I will use my reaction to give you advantage on that.
Okay.
Shit. Okay.
She's holding the amulet across. She's like moving back into the custodian, holding up, and she sees you and goes, well, "Fuck you!" As you begin to charge up.
23 to hit.
A 23 will hit.
Okay.
No. She can't.
She used counterspell.
She did. She doesn't have a reaction. She can't. So go ahead.
Thank God.
She can't.
23 to... Okay. Ooh, big damage. Okay, let's see. She takes 55 points of force damage as I
Jesus.
Sigil Shatter.
Jesus.
I am hoping to God this is gonna break her concentration on Cloud Kill.
Okay. She will transfer half that damage to the custodian. Fuck.
Oh my God. Wait, is that a reaction?
Is it? Hold on. Let me look up the item.
She
Let me look at the item. Hold on.
This lich is living to spite me right now.
Counterspell may have been a mistake.
It might have been. It very much might have been. Let me see. Yeah, that's a reaction.
Yes!
That's a reaction. So no, she'll take all of
Shadow.
it.
Let's do Aaron.
Okay.
Yes, I got you.
Yeah, no, that counterspell was the wrong fucking move. Okay, so it's a concentration check, you said?
Yeah, so I dealt 55, so
So
what is that? Is that 22? 22 rounded down, I think?
50 and half is 25. So 55.
Oh shit. So 27
Seven,
rounded
yeah.
down.
27.
Which she
Nice.
I did my math wrong on that one.
She can make. It's very unlikely, but she can make it.
Come
Come on.
Fail. Because this thing will take me over next turn. I have movement to escape it. And I will go down.
Oh no.
26.
Don't.
Yes! 26.
Let's go.
What was the DC?
She rolled a 27. She rolled a 16. She rolled a 16.
Thank God.
Wait, all I can remember was it wasn't a 22. Okay.
She rolled a 16.
Oh my god.
Okay, the cloud kill fades. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Woo!
Ugh.
Okay, Cloudco's faded.
That would have knocked me next round.
She gets knocked back and almost like goes out the window and just kind of lands into the custodian and doubles over and looks up at you. And goes, all right, I'm gonna kill you just out of spite now.
At this point, there are still 4 of those like illuminated white wings surrounding Kale. It's like, no! And just will sweep his hand, and he will send as a bonus action one of the wings at her from winged blades or wind blades. I mean.
Okay. The custodian. Oh, you're casting. You're casting. Does he have enough? You casted. How much is wing blades? No, you already cast it.
I already cast wing blades. This is just like the continued concentration on it.
And what was the previous one you just cast?
That was a cantrip.
A cantrip. So it gives him 1 arcane glutton.
Yeah.
Nope, not enough for him to do it. Go.
Ooh, okay.
Does not have enough points.
17 to hit. I rolled a 2.
Can't cast shield. 17's her armor class.
Holy shit! Okay.
Nice.
Okay. I can't do anything special on this one, so she
Yeah.
takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn it! I wish I had remembered. It's too late. Okay. Okay.
What? I mean, you can do it.
I have to stop reacting so loudly because my roommates are watching the stream and it's on delay and I'm spoiling things.
Sorry. The shield.
Well, you have a lot to manage. You can rewind things.
Yeah. Well, okay. The custodian, as a reaction, can grant +2 if he's within 5 feet of her, to her AC.
Yeah. So 19.
It would be 19.
Damn.
I'm sorry. He moves one of his large arms in front of her.
Yeah.
I'm
Hold on.
sorry.
I am actually gonna pause it there and see if I have any secret tricks I don't know about.
Okay,
To see if
okay.
I can give myself a. I don't think so, but I'm just gonna check real quick.
Okay.
Nope, I don't have. There is a sigil that exists that could give me a buff. Wait, actually, no, it's a subclass feature that I'm not the subclass of, so I'm
Okay.
done.
Okay.
I will use 5 feet of movement to come back to Cenarian. I'll just lean against the bookshelf and. I told you we shouldn't have come here.
Okay. Well, you did break the cloud kill, so that does not move forward. She's going to use a legendary action. Legendary action to. She doesn't have anything. Not that she can hit you guys with.
She could use it on the Guardian, the Custodian.
That's currently what she's thinking, actually.
Oh no.
Wait,
She could use
no,
a
she
tax
couldn't.
on the custodian.
Yeah, she could
Like if she really wanted to.
she
It'd
could,
be like
kill
a hot
the
girl move.
Custodian.
She's
She could
gonna
push him off.
She's gonna hold up her hand, and this dark necrotic energy begins just resonating out, and she's gonna hold it against her her amulet. She'll use 3 legendary actions to spellcast Blight, and give the custodian 4 arcane glutton. Okay.
Ooh. What does she cast it on?
On the amulet.
Oh.
In meta terms, because you guys would have been able to, put this together if you're in the room with them. The custodian is the custodian. He gains arcane glutton points based off spell levels cast, or if the amulet is in the same room.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's where he's gaining his points from. Is spell levels cast.
Okay.
So, okay. So that's why the counter spells kind of buffed him up so much. It is now Tukas' turn.
Cool.
Tickets.
Fuck a bitch up.
Yes. He wants to go look around the corner and take a look. How's she doing?
She's not looking great. She is using the amulet and the custodian to keep herself safe at the moment.
I would like then to use a certain power word pain.
Oh.
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 All
I
right.
don't know. Let me make sure I'm close enough. I'm gonna move up a little bit to make sure I'm close enough,
Okay.
and then power word pain. So
That's
he'll
a
just
hot
stay.
girl move.
That is
Ew.
certifiably hot girl shit.
Well,
Pain.
uh,
Do you know how that works? Or
I
should
know. Yeah, no, I know exactly how that
Okay.
works. I don't think there's any way that
Nice.
she can avoid it either. So
Sweet.
yeah,
Yeah.
that begins racking her body. The custodian has already used his reaction. Yep. Okay. She is in a lot of pain right now.
All right. So for reference, for anybody who doesn't know, if they're under 100 hit points, it gives them crippling pain. Any speed it can have is no higher than 10 feet. It has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, other than Constitution saving throws. And if it tries to cast a spell, it has to roll a Constitution saving throw, or the casting fails and the spell is wasted.
Nice.
And they can end the pain with the con save at the end of each of its turns. So,
Hell yeah.
Nice.
pretty cool shit.
Okay.
Let's see. Anything else I want to DM? Yeah, sure. Well, I'm gonna activate my gem flight because I can. So spectral wings come off his back, and now I can fly. And let's see if I blink out of here. I blink out of here. I'm gone.
Nice. He's gone.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Feel pain, bitch. See ya.
It's now the custodian's turn. Elysium is beneath 100 hit points, as was mentioned, which means it's time to start making rolls. What kind of damage was the damage that you did to her on the last turn, Micah?
Force damage.
Force.
Yeah, I only hit it with force damage.
Why do you guys have so much to do with force damage?
It's only him.
It's just me.
You have resistance to force damage. 99?
I do.
True.
Fuck do you mean
Roll
99?
For what? Jesus.
She wild magic charging over there?
Yeah, she is. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
She is.
She cast fireball on
Oh
herself?
my god.
She is.
The
Said she
liquid
cast
wild
fireball on
magic.
herself? That's crazy.
She's clutched down, racked in pain, holding the amulet tightly. She looks up at the custodian and holds up her hand and says, "Get me out of here." And as she does so, you guys all hear this large as the amulet, having taken lots of fucking force damage at this point, cracks. And there's just this moment of silence as the red behind the custodian's eyes turns to the blue behind his sunglasses. And he slowly looks over at her and goes, "I'm sorry, who are you?" And she does as much as she can to stand up with all the pain. And goes, "I'm Elysium. I made you. You belong to me." And he just sort of leans back a little bit and goes, "Nah, I'm pretty sure that the Doctor Elysium that I was supposed to serve was living. You're a lich. I think that makes the parameters a little different." So, per the rules of this item, when you go beneath 100 hit points, you have to start making rolls. If you roll within the 15th percentile, the amulet breaks and the guardian becomes inert. So technically, the custodian is no longer here. He's alive, but he's not in the fight currently.
I
Nice.
can't believe he said, "Do I know you?"
Wow.
Which
I
makes-
don't know her.
Which
I
makes
don't
it
know you.
her turn.
Yes.
Let me make sure she can do this. I'm
I
gonna.
like how we're all crammed behind the same bookshelf here.
Well, Sidari's not behind the bookshelf. She was
Well.
just like there.
I'm
I like to think both of you were walking by, and Kale just like grabbed both of you and was like, "Help!"
And then Tuckus is just like, "Sorry, I'm disappearing for a second."
Yeah. Help! Tuckus!
Damn it!
Well, this won't fucking load. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, can't do any of that. All right. She's gonna attempt to cast Dimension Door again.
Okay, she has to make a Constitution
She has to
saving
do
throw.
it at 6th level because she's running out of spell slots here. But she'll make a Constitution saving throw. Does she make?
I will use my. No, I can't. Haven't had my turn yet. I don't have a reaction.
She has a disadvantage on it because it's a saving throw, correct?
Not Constitution saving throws. So
Okay. So she just
Everything
makes a
but 10.
general roll, and it's against your spell save DC.
yes.
17.
DC's 19.
Ah, okay. She cannot.
Ooh.
The spell fizzles.
So it fails, and she loses the slot.
Oh, fuck.
Pain is so good.
This is a slot? I didn't realize
Yeah.
that.
Yep, that's how it goes.
This spell was wasted.
I'm gonna have to reread that spell. It's been years.
It's amazing.
She'll, well, then she's going to pull out her ultimate move. She's going to move 10 feet. Yeah. Look at her go.
A Cheerio girl.
Look at her.
No.
All right, Sonari, your turn. I need you to make me a wisdom
Right.
saving throw.
Right. Well, those are big numbers. That's a 10.
Okay, you're still frightened of her, unfortunately.
Yes, unfortunately, I am frightened. However, I am going to reach out and grab Kale's hand, and I am going to cast second level cure wounds.
Nice.
Dang.
Hell yeah. I'm
Um,
suffering.
I can see that. 18.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I will
Awesome.
probably take it.
All right.
Is the custodian's arm still outstretched?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I am going to move this direction and hop on top of his arm.
Okay. He looks at you
Uh,
and goes, "Oh, hey, tiny thing. Sorry about that."
Just, hello, 2530. I still can't see her, so that's fine. And then I'm just gonna yell out, anything! She's destroying your collection!
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Yes.
Oh yes, with my -1 modifier.
Yes.
16 for a 15.
Okay. Really? Wow. Okay. All right. Noted. Kale, what's your dexterity?
16?
Okay. You're sharing initiative with anything? Would you like to go first?
I literally was sitting here and was like, I just remembered, there's a creature in the
Yes.
restricted section ignoring this shit.
Oh, that was so clutch.
Sure, I'll go first.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Or actually, yeah. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Misty Step
Mm-hmm.
to teleport 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30
Nice.
right into eyesight as a lich.
You appear on the custodian's arm.
Yeah. Didn't you get the memo last time? I said fuck you, and I'll conjure the witch circle again.
Okay.
On. Oh well.
I'll use my reaction to make you roll at advantage.
Ah.
Nice.
Thank fucking God, because I
Okay.
rolled a 3.
Classic.
Come on. You're one of my favorite D20s outside of this session. He's very pretty.
Come on, baby!
You can do it.
No!
4 and 19!
No!
4 and 19.
For a 19.
4 and 19.
19's good.
I mean,
I rolled a 3 and a 4 for a 19.
a 19 hits.
No!
She'll
Nice.
try and cast shields. She has to make a saving throw for it, though.
Ooh.
I
Can she
love
take reactions when under the effect of power word pain?
Yes, I just looked
Yeah.
to make sure. She can. So she'll
Oh.
try
That's
and
that.
cast shield.
19's DC.
That's
Yeah.
one.
Someone
That's
else
one.
was inflicted with my luck!
No. she
This
does not.
was a team. This strike was a team effort.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Right?
Okay.
So good.
DM, did we agree that I could sigil shatter once per short rest, or as long as I have sigils? Or is that a question for later?
I honestly don't remember. So just go ahead and sigil shatter, sure.
Okay, I will take out... I am running out of sigils fast. There goes my expertise. It's gone. It died. I will sigil shatter my sigil of erudition as a sigil with a large glowing eye with runes in the center of the pupil goes out. Okay. Okay, let's see, 13, 16. Ooh, okay, not great on damage. 18, so 25. 45 points of force damage.
45, okay.
Nice.
I have 2 sigils left. All my class features have left the premises.
You are technically leaving her at 2 hit points, so here's what I'm gonna do. Paint me a picture of how you kill her, and I will explain the rest.
Okay.
Yes!
As I trace the sigil, the runes of the witch that taught me my magic will begin to appear. Mm-hmm. And as instead of normally when I tap the circle it fires out, I will just throw my wand through the sigil.
Okay.
As it begins to empower as a spike against her, I want it to impale her directly through the throat, and per the rules of the spell, she's pushed back 15 feet, and I actually want to pin her against the back wall with the wand.
Okay. You do so and just pins her, and she... and her body begins to turn into this mist as she stares at you and goes, I will always come back. I am infinite. You can kill me in as many times as you want. I have not died yet, and I will not. And as she does this, she is interrupted by one of the doors slamming open, hearing, she's destroying what? And you see anything's neck just come like slithering out like a snake, just following out like an infinite stretch. As it does so, the custodian just kind of like looks at him for a second and just points down the hallway you've pinned her down. And he turns down the hall, and she immediately just stops and goes, stop. I hired, and immediately his jaw just unhinges, snapping down on her, and begins to drag her, and you just hear, she's dragged into the restricted section, and the door just slams shut, and each of the 4 locks. Locks.
Yes!
There's a moment of scream, and then just silence. And after a moment, your wand comes rolling out from underneath the door.
I will step off the custodian's arm and I'll turn it into a broom and have it fly back to me and catch it.
Okay. With this, the silence fades. The custodian is no longer under any control. The asylum is now officially technically safe with the custodian back in control and Elysium taken care of. You can easily destroy the phylactery, which you still have, and make sure that she is gone forever. The custodian will help you destroy any of the knowledge of lichdom, and the rest of the knowledge of the Arcane Asylum is technically entirely up for grabs to only you 3, as no one else knows that the danger here has been removed. And with that, we'll go ahead and
I will gather all 3 of us, and I'll put the phylactery like on a pedestal. I'll have us like stand at like with the Y points, like everyone on 3.
Aye.
All right, hold on 3. 1, 2, 3. Fuck you!
Congratulations!
You all destroy the phylactery, officially removing the would-be lich and gaining the rest of the knowledge, the Arcane Asylum yourself, as well as a friend in the custodian who now no longer has a job. But from there,
we can build them in the library.
As if we're not going to turn this into an amazing library.
Right.
He also gets to run a library now.
Create one of the largest libraries in the world.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes. That was great.
Yeah.
That was great. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for playing. It is 15 minutes past our end time, though, so we're going to go ahead and end this. To anybody who's watching this later, hello. Thanks for watching all this way. I apologize for the technical difficulties. Our streams will get better as time goes on. But thank you, everybody, and thanks so much for joining. Bye.